Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya and I am the Omni King. Welcome to... I didn't put it in the title, but this is effectively the finale of the Pokemon before the first challenge. For two reasons. Number one, I don't own a Switch and I don't feel comfortable emulating Switch games at least at the current moment, if ever. We'll see where that landscape goes. Second, I've never actually played Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet, so I wouldn't really want to do it before the first as my first playthrough. I just want to enjoy the game. And additionally, both games have a much more open, broad spectrum. Scarlet and Violet way more than Sword and Shield, but even Sword and Shield is pretty open. I feel like it would lose a lot of its muster when I have such limitless potential for my before the first, because like especially in Scarlet and Violet, how many Pokemon can you actually acquire before the first gym? A lot, right? So this is really just where it's going to end. In the future, I'll probably come back with all the games again, but doing randomized. And I mean, randomizing everything but base stat totals. So that at least is predictable enough. But like, randomized move sets, abilities, types, starting from Gen 1 again. And we'll see where that goes, because, you know, that sounds like it'd be way more fun as well. But with that said, I'm excited for this. Like, it's been nice to just simply play through all the games, like one after the other, after the other, after the other. Kind of seeing the development of the franchise. Using rare candies has also been nice too, to like effectively and properly level up the team and everything. That's been super amazing to just enjoy, you know, playing the game. Or playing all the games in such an order. And it was nice, like, not having to figure out how I wanted to craft all my teams, because I had all my teams before the first gym. Like, being able to instantly catch everything I wanted to use. And a lot of the teams, like, there are Pokemon in the teams that were okay. I don't think I had a single bad Pokemon, but in any of these teams. But I did... a lot of Pokemon really did surprise me, not gonna lie. And there were some teams that, like, I think the Kanto teams did super well. Leaf Green surprised me, especially having, like, Eradicate and a Beedrill on it. Both actually did pretty well, though. The Red team was actually astonishing how interesting that was. Pikachu, basically just being a Thunder user, Charizard being a Fire user, Fearow being a flying user, and the crit hyper beams and stuff. Nidoking and Nidoqueen being mixed attack, and Butterfree being there, especially with Sleep Powder, Solar Beam. Like, that red team was fucking amazing. Crystal was pretty fun, having probably the most uniquely diverse team out of all the games. I think it would have been cool though if I could have had like a pseudo in at least one of these teams, but no game allows you to get a pseudo before the Elite Four. Well, technically, Black 2 does if you counted that I could have gotten Beldum out of the Dream Radar, but I think I banned Beldum, didn't I? I gave my... Plus, its hidden ability was shit anyways. Losing Clear Body for, what was it, Light Metal? Like, fuck. Right, yeah. So, as I've said before, this team, it's already out in the open. We have Crabominable, Alolan Persian, Vikavolt, Muck, Primarina, and Toucanon as our playthrough team. So I say we get to the team. We get to the team. Transition into this, sorry. This. I don't really know what's replacing this. I still want to play Ys 10, but I don't have the money to buy Ys 10 right now still, because, you know, Having a job would be a really nice thing. I've heard nothing back from any of the jobs I've interviewed for lately. The one I went for a couple interviews, I'm like positive I'm not getting that. I feel like it's crazy that they ask for interviews, because no one asks, or not interviews, references. Because no one asks for references anymore. No one does, because you can get sued. In Canada, you can legally sue someone if they gave a bad reference. That's why you have to use your words very carefully on a reference. Plus, for some reason, they wanted personal references, which is really weird, because why can't I not just stack my references with people that would lie in my favor? Even, like, not to say I've done anything criminal to the point that they would have to, but, like, why can't I? Right? Now, I picked 3 trustworthy people, but they, you know, they could still say whatever they want, right? And then it all depends on what my previous job says. Like, yeah, I just don't believe I'm getting that job. But the thing is, too, it's, like, basically minimum wage, and yet they're going through all this reference work. Like, it just seems extreme for what is effectively a minimum wage job. But another news, I 100% explored all of, oh yeah, I do want this guy. All of Genshin. Inazuma. Now there's still chests I need to get and stuff. But, like, map-wise, I have 100% on every island. I just got that last night. Does he go by Daimien? Yes, I do. That was kind of interesting, because I really didn't use a guide at all for any of it. I was just able to find... I also learned that finding those, like, investigate type, like, money interactables actually counts towards exploration too. I didn't realize that. That massively helped me get, because Inazuma has, like, a lot of, like, floating boxes and stuff all around. Alright. When, as the cutscene, this Lily cutscene plays out, I'm gonna go get, fill up my lunch. I'll be right back. So yeah, I was originally considering Zoroark after someone during a stream commented on it. Zoroark would have been stronger, but I really want to take advantage of the fact that Alolan Persian is one of 2 special attackers with the Technician ability. And that ability. Okay, so select up. Still have the cheats from the last playthrough on here. So I don't have to add in BP, but I'm still going to add in... Well, I guess I don't technically need to add in the rare candies either, because you can buy the rare candies before the first trial. But I'd still like to see what hidden powers I have and stuff. Especially since my intentions are to catch several Alolan Meowths and just kind of pick whichever one's best with the best hidden power, because Technician will affect hidden power. This point forward, I'm not really going to worry about abilities. I'm going to kind of just pick whatever ability I want. Since I don't have to do the Gen 3 thing of going, like, all the fuck overboard just to get the ability I want without a bad nature. Obviously, I will adjust natures. I'm going to do what I did before. I'm going to adjust any nature that lowers the offensive stat I plan to use. I will not modify the stat it boosts. I will just change it to an alternate stat. I will not modify IVs. I will not, if the ability I catch isn't worth anything to me, I will probably just change that.
I want Papio.
Poplio will be named Maddie, the mage of the Omni Kingdom. Thankfully, I'll have at least one Pokemon before, like, unlike Sun, where I had to use my starter until after, because Slowpoke was the first actual catch, which was after fighting my rival. Thankfully, this time around, I'll be able to catch Grubbin beforehand. So I'll at least be able to have two Pokemon. It was interesting to play through Moon again, though, to see all, like, the slight differences that they changed with Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Some of the changes were actually kind of interesting. Some were just as simple as TMs were. Some TMs were in different spots. Like, it was very interesting to actually play a game that gave me Sword Stance before the Elite Four. Like, a lot of the games tack it behind the Elite Four now. So it was nice to have that. Like, that was the entire reason Meganium was even on the team. I'm telling you right now, Meganium would not have been on that team if that wasn't the case. I probably... Like, I didn't run Decidueye because I had Chandelure. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with that playthrough. That was really cool. My only thing is, like, I think Machamp did a fucking standout job. My only problem with Machamp is that because it was a traded Pokemon, it leveled... I think by the end game, it was 5 levels higher than my entire team. Just because of the bonus experience it kept getting. Alright, let's go see Tapu Koko. Another cutscene. Yeah, Alolan Persian is one of 2 special attackers that has access to Technician, at least up to Gen 7. No, 3, sorry. You have, Roserade, Mr. Mime, and Alolan Persian. Alolan, Mr. Mime and Roserade are obviously the best. And they each have their options for what makes them... okay. Sadly, there isn't a 60 base power poison type move, so, and even then, Sludge Bomb is still 90 power anyway, so it wouldn't really change much. However, there is actually 2 good grass moves you can use with Roserade. Number 1 is Magical Leaf, the obvious one. Magical Leaf is a really solid pick because it allows you to just have a... Like, Energy Ball has the chance to lower special defense, but this would never miss and it would have 90 base power, which is really nice. However, the alternative, and in my opinion, an actual really cool move to give, is actually Grass Knot. Grass Knot is actually really buffed by Grass-type Technician. I wouldn't recommend it on... I would not recommend it on... Sorry, my kettle finished. I would not recommend it on like a non-grass type, which is why it's so good for Rose Raid. So basically, the way it works is obviously Grass Knot's power is determined based off of its the weight. If it's the weakest it can be, I think its base power is 20. But with Technician and Stab, I believe it gets buffed. It would get buffed to 30 and then to 45, I believe. And then if it's at 40, it gets buffed to 60 and then to 90. I always thought they used to, like, the multipliers would add together and then, so it would actually... 40 would only go to 80, but it apparently, like, Scissor's Bullet Punch goes to 90, so I was wrong. So it appears like the ability does before Stab or something like that. But, you know, either way. And then at 60, it goes to 90, and then the Stab kicks in, which makes it go to 135, or not, yeah, 135. And then higher than that, it's just Stab. But, like, I think I looked this up here. Technician ability. Like, I'm pretty sure Grass Knot is affected by it. Yeah, it is. Breloom's not good. Breloom's not a special attacker, but Breloom benefits from having Bullet Seed. So it gets way, way, way more out of it than the other classes. Or than Grass Knot, basically. Like, if I were to be a Grass-type trainer, I would absolutely run Grass Knot, Technician Rose Raid, and Bullet Seed Technician Breloom. But, yeah, so Grass Knot, looking at Grass Knot, minimum power is 20, which would go to 30 and then 45. Next power is 40, which would go to 60 and then 90. That next is 60, which would go to 90 and then 135. The next is 80, which would go to 120. And then, so 60 is actually stronger than 80, but it's still really powerful. 100 would go to 150, and 120 would go to 180. Right? Just through stat. And so basically, Technician makes the weakest Grass Knot, like, and that's like very small. Like, it's a like, there's a very small reference of Pokemon that would fit into that. But even then, it would still make it stronger than the second lowest by default. Right? So it's like, that's just really powerful. But I would only recommend it with Stab. And then, but, like, anyways, Persian and Mr. Mime both get access to a plethora of move pool moves, like Icy Wind, what is it? It's Icy Wind, Shockwave, some get Magical, some, like, Persian can get access to Snarl, which makes it strong, which actually becomes stronger than Dark Pulse before Stab, like, just through Technician alone. While Mr. Mime doesn't really benefit on the Psychic front, because Psychic is just as strong as any 60 base power move. I don't know about Fairy, though, because I think it only, like, at least in Gen... I know for a fact in Gen 6, the only Fairy move it can learn is Dazzling Gleam by TM. I don't know about 7, though, if they gave it anything. Let me see here. I know I'm pointlessly looking up something that has literally nothing to do with this playthrough because I'm not using a Mr. Mime. The reason why is I would actually be using Mr. Mime if I could get its hidden ability, but its hidden ability is through Technician. Or its hidden ability is through SOS, which you can't do until after the first trial. In Gen 7, Mr. Mime still only learns Dazzling Gleam through level up. And then it gets Charm as an egg move, and that is it. Hey, you know that Pokemon? Let's make it a fairy type. But before we do it, let's ensure it basically learns no fairy moves at all. Because why the fuck not? Like, obviously, I'm not expecting Disarming Voice because he's a mime. But could they not have given him, like, a unique fairy move, maybe? Oh, he gets Misty Terrain, sorry. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, and it also sucks, too. Don't you get Dazzling Gleam? Bulbapedia, what the fuck are you doing? Making it really hard to stream Pokemon games right now. Vast Pony Canyon. So yeah, you basically don't even get it until fucking, like, the Victory Road. So if you caught a Mr. Mime, which, keep in mind, you can catch before the first trial, you get no fairy move usage on it until basically right before the Dragon trial. Which is just fucking dumb. That was actually one of the other reasons why, outside of the SOS thing, that was also another huge factor as to why I disqualified Mr. Mime. Because at that point, I can just straight up choose Alakazam, because I can also get Abra before the first trial too, which is a much stronger psychic type that learns almost identical moves to Mr. Mime, can learn Dazzling Gleam, won't get Stab on it, but what the fuck does that matter? Because they're gonna both learn Dazzling Gleam at literally the exact same point in time. By the way, my, the other girl, her color scheme, so the girl in Moon, her color scheme was purple and white with some green. This guy, I'm gonna try, it depends really on the hats that I can get, but I'm gonna try and see if I can do, like, something, orange and green. Alright, let's just speed through all of this. Thankfully, none of my Pokemon are day or night exclusive, I'm pretty sure. I know I'm up Schitt's Creek when it comes to Crabrawler, so what I might do is I might, like, set up a save state before it, or save the game. Oh, no, yeah. I'll set up a save state before it because I need to save the game to load up PK Hex to see what its IVs are. But everything else I can catch more than one of besides Primarina. Hopefully I got a good Primarina, though. Oh, no, I can actually get 2 Pokemon before the trial, because I'm getting 2 Cannon. I honestly, I actually really like the early game, Pokemon in this. Like, I'm not gonna... 2 Cannons, no Staraptor. Staraptor is a different type of beast. but Toucannon is just like, if Toucannon and Gumshoe weren't so slow, they'd actually be fucking monsters. But I was actually planning to run Gumshoes at one point, but what held it back came down to its abilities. So once again, its two good abilities are adaptability and strong jaws. Both are good. Adaptability, in all honesty, Hyperfang is affected by both, but adaptability can affect return, which is pretty awesome. However, that's kind of where it ends. So I would argue Strong Jaws is better, but because in these challenges I don't allow for things like breeding, I basically get nothing out of it because you get Hyperfang and Crunch, and then that's it. You get nothing else out of, because Ice Fang, Fire Fang, and Thunder Fang are all egg moves. So you really lose out on a lot of potential when it comes to, Gumshoes. But I do think Gumshoes is a fantastic Pokemon. And if you gave it like a choice, maybe like a choice scarf, I'm not saying it would outspeed everything, but it would outspeed a lot of stuff. With that, with like, what does it have? Like a 120 attack stat? That's fucking monstrous. Especially with the coverage that Crunch, Hyperfang, Ice Fang, Fire Fang, and Thunder Fang can give. Just pick, obviously keep Hyper Fang, because stab is always useful. Wait, aren't the catches here guaranteed? At least for this point in the game. Hello, dear Grubbin. Yes, I need another naming scheme. Let's go main series Nintendo. This will be Luigi. Oh, wow. Oh my god, I got a Modest Nature. So that actually sucks for a little bit because, obviously Grubbin is a, Invicable. It's sort of like the High Dragon problem. I don't think I got the right ability, though. Or no, ability doesn't matter. He gets Levitate when he fully evolves. That's right. Like, 1 second. Because this might change some stuff here. Yeah, base 45, speed 110 attack. Hyperfang at 43, Bite at 19, Crunch at 39. But then, yeah, like Ice Fang, Fire Fang, and Thunder Fang are all egg moves. And it doesn't learn, like, anything through move tutors. Well, it can learn, like, the punch moves. But the problem is the punch moves aren't boosted by Strong Jaws. And then I want... Because I want to run Toucannon, but I just remembered something. So, I want to look it up. God damn you, Bulbapedia! What the fuck is going on with your site right now? Okay, so it gets Bullet Seed at level 40, which is, you know, guaranteed I want to learn. Rock Blast has to be retaught through move reminder, which obviously won't be until right before the Elite Four, which kind of pushes me off. I might replace 2 cannon. Oh my god. I don't give a fucking damn about the goddamn Error 503s. Stop. Alola Route 1. Thank you. Alright. Need the trainer school, the city, and then Route 2. Yeah, like, I really don't like how late in the game the move reminder is. It's really irritating. Alright. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Trainer school, I already know. I'm getting two of my Pokemon there. The town. Looking at island scan options, my options are Vivian, which I can't use because I've already used it. Litwick, which I can't use. Sucks that they repeat that one. And Bulbasaur, which I don't think I actually used. I used Charizard, and then I use Blastoise, right? So I could actually use Venusaur if I wanted to. My problem about... I think I had him in the team at one point. The reason why I went against him is just because he doesn't get much. It also gives me another poison thing. Not, like... Again, all the poison types wouldn't even share the same weaknesses. But Venusaur... Yeah, I'd have to teach him Sludge Bomb, because he doesn't... Or Venoshock, because he doesn't learn anything. I think Sludge Bomb is really late game. Shady House. Yeah, so like that's, you know, right... That's Po Town. Venoshock, I think, is much earlier. Yeah, Kone City. Oops. But it's basically normal grass, ground, and poison. Gets knockoff, I guess, but a lot of them are all physical moves, which Venusaur is not a physical attacker. In some ways, I just feel like it's really not worth running. And then, like, Charmander's Route 3, Horsey's Kale Kale Bay. Onyx is 10 Carat Hill, and Squirtle is in Seaward Cave, so I can't run any of them. Not to say that I really could anyways, because Squirtle and Charmander are off the table regardless. I might have a potential idea, though. It just depends on... God damn you, Bulbapedia. Oh, never mind. Okay. I was thinking Furfrou if I could get the Choice Band, but you can't get the Choice Band until the Battle Tree, so that's kind of off the table. Because Furfrou actually, factoring in its ability, actually has really good defensive stats. The attack is base 80, so Choice Band could actually make it pretty threatening. Oops. I meant to use Water Gun. I also remember I have the cemetery as an option too. Technically run Halucha, because I can get it through the same trade that Machop was a part of. You can also get Murkrow and Drifloon. Drifloon's probably a no, because I can't get its hidden ability, and I can't get its, and it doesn't learn any special Flying Stab. I'm not against Honchkrow because Super Luck is a pretty sweet ability, especially if you combine it with Scope Lens or whatever. Like, fucking hate you. right now, you stupid websites. Hey, Cerebi, how are you looking right now in terms of functionality of a website like it's supposed to do? I need generation. Assuming you don't get, like, focus energy or something, right? You know, we got Drowse or Hypno as an option. Not that Hypno really has any standoutish stats. Ridiculous special defense, but everything else is pretty mediocre. Oh my god, this fucking website. No. Therapy. I don't really like Cerebi's color scheme for their stuff. Like, let's check it on Pokemon DB. Generation 7. It does get Nasty Plot, which is not bad, but it's a lot of its coverages come physically. Like Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, Ice Punch. This would be going by so much faster if this fucking site was working. They know I can reliably use Halucha. It gets a lot of pretty solid coverage moves. 1 second. Sorry, I heard this really strange noise and it sounded like thumping or banging or something, so I went to go check. It was just my roommate bought this like cardboard like gingerbread cat house, and it has like the scratching cardboard on the bottom, and it was just one of the cats in that thing. But I was just so confused. I'm honestly thinking Halucha. I know that would mean I'm running 2 fighting types that literally don't disrupt any weaknesses of the other. Like, they're both weak to all the same stuff from fighting. But I really want to run Chronometable. So it's like I don't want to ditch that. I hate these last minute changes here. Seven. Ultrasound ultra-low. Still analyzing. Let me just look up 2 cannon again. Yeah, because, like, he would get... his flying move would be Drill Peck, which isn't bad. There's Fury Attack for some time. 85% accurate, but it's guaranteed to hit 5 times, right? But that's level 24. Seed bomb, bullet seed is not till level 40. Rock blast requires requires a move relearner. Honestly, I'm just thinking of going Halucha. Because I can get acrobatics and high jump kick, two ridiculously strong moves. Does make me wonder about Muck, though. Because if I go back to Arbok, I have my poison resist. The only problem with Arbok is that, like, its stats are okay, right? But my only problem is that a lot of its coverage moves are like move tutors. So again, before the final gym. Yeah, you can get Seed Bomb, you can get Aqua Tail. Granted, Aqua Tail's on the... and those are both on Island 3. But like, all the Fang moves are like right before the... You know what? Fuck it, for the sake of having another fight. Actually, 1 second. I was looking at it. I was looking at this wrong. I'm like, oh, I need another fighting resist. No, I don't. I need another psychic resist, and having 2 dark types would actually give that to me. It's also a dark type that isn't weak to fighting like Persian is, which allows me to have 2 fighting resists with Vikavolt and Primarina. And technically, yeah, never mind. We'll keep Muck. Yeah. So it's not going to be Toucan anymore. It's going to be Halucha. However, though, this means I don't have... Oh, no. Vikavolt can get Energy Ball, right? And Giga Drain, I believe, too. Vikavolt... Obviously, it's going to know Bug Buzz and Thunderbolt. I hate that it learns some good moves like Acrobatics and Dig, despite the fact that it can't utilize either of them due to its stats. Like, 70 base attack, but you have 145 special, and you're thinking of fucking using physical moves. It does get Energy Ball. Get to Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. It can also learn... Does not learn Giga Drain, though. Which is fine. Where is Energy Ball found? Lush Jungle, but it requires Machamp Shove, so that'll be pretty late into the game. Granted, it's not like getting Seed Bomb would be any better. Giga Drain's really where it would work because you can get that on the second island. I think Muck can learn Giga Drain though, can't it? Like, I'm not saying that, like, it'll do a good job with Muck. Or it'll do, like, because Alolan Muck has 65 base special, so it's not going to be, like, fucking amazing, but... You know, coverage is coverage in the right situation, right? Yeah, I can learn Giga Drain. It won't be the greatest. But if it can no Giga Drain until I can get Energy Ball, then that would pretty much be fine. With Hawlucha and the team, I don't really need to worry so much about Muck having other coverage moves, so... And what I can do is just give him Miracle Seed, so that way it buffs up the Grass-type attacks. Just to compensate for the fact that, you know, he's gonna have, obviously, weaker special. But it's something, right? It's coverage for the sake of coverage. And it's replaceable, like I said. Like, I can still get, you know, Ice Punch and Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, whatever. Because Vikavolt's going to know Electric. Crabominable can't learn Fire Punch. Hawlucha can't learn Ice Punch. So Muck can get Ice Punch. Right? Though Primarina can also learn Ice Beam. So Muck might even just straight up be able to keep this. And I can run other moves, like, you know, Rock Slide's a thing. Or can Hawlucha learn Earthquake? It cannot. Well, that actually wouldn't matter, because Earthquake's going to be a post-game TM anyways. Stomping Tantrum is also Battle Tree, if I remember correctly. It is indeed, so it's Earth Power. So Drill Run is on the 3rd island. But I doubt I'm going to get a Pokemon that can learn that. This doesn't really make me feel like... Does it feel like it's not like the database is not allowing me to see like who can learn the moves and who can learn the move in Generation 7. Let me just see here while I beat the shit out of this trainer. I know I can get Dunsparce, but I really don't want to run Dunsparce. I think it would have been cool to run Seeking. Yeah, there isn't really anyone I have access to that can kind of benefit from Drill Run. Like, I think the only Pokemon here that I can even get that can learn it are Dunsparce and Spearow. And I've already used Fearow. Really? I want the experience. Yeah, so beyond Drill Run, there's pretty much no way to get any ground type moves. Actually, now that I think of it, I think Crabominable can learn Earthquake, but even then, like... Crabominable... But again, Earthquake's still post-game anyways. Yes, it can, I was right. Same with Stomping Tantrum too, but again, that's... Actually, it cannot learn Stomping Tantrum, interestingly enough. What abilities does Crabominable get again? Iron Fist and Hyper Cutter. Obviously, I'm going Iron Fist. And I can abuse Ice Punch, Thunder Punch. Let me just load up the ability to see what it can buff. So, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch. I think it's Hammer Arm, but does he get... Can he learn Drain Punch? Is that like something I can teach? Yes, Drain Punch is a move tutor move on which island? The Battle Tree. Great, so that's not happening. You can learn Dizzy Punch for the buff, but I don't really care for that because there's not really good coverage with normal. I will happily fight my way there, Lily. I appreciate... Oh, he can learn Power-Up Punch leveling up. Fuck yeah, I'll take that. Disarming voice. Yo, Luigi learned Mud Slap. Let's go. Oh yeah, I gotta figure out names for them. I guess Muck can be Bowser. Luigi is Vikavolt. Crabominable can be DK. Halucha can be Mario, I guess. And Persian can be Peach. I really hope I don't enter into the can't run away scenario like I did in Sun, or I did in Moon. Didn't help that I had a Slowpoke on the team, but what was it? Wasn't there a battle I had where I literally couldn't escape for like 6 turns in a row? That sounds like a good chance for an exit stage left. You know what stuns me more than anything? The amount of times, like I know I say this right after it just missed, but the amount of times Supersonic hits. Like, I'm not questioning Confuse Ray, as annoying as that piece of shit move can be, but, like, I mean legitimately Supersonic. Put him in here. Did I just notice something that looked oddly weird? Did he constrict me or wrap me? He constricted. Okay. I might just be looking at things wrong, but I need to investigate. This Inkay needs to die. Okay. I'm like I thought these boulders were further out, so I didn't see them there, and I'm like, can I actually enter into 10 Carat Hill right now? Yeah, so the only hidden abilities that actually interest me are Vikavolts, Persians, and Primarinas, because they're the only three that can actually benefit off the usage of it. But Persians is the one that actually matters, which is why I'm actually planning to catch multiple Meowths. Like, if the IVs suck, the IVs suck. Oh, yeah, here's my least favorite feature. Fucking tired Rotom. Not once in Sun did he fall asleep on me, by the way. But for some reason in the Ultra game, or in Moon, I mean, but like in the Ultra games, he's always fucking dozing off. I also don't, like, I know I don't use the Rotom power-up feature, but I also don't like the blinking, like, hey, it's ready, because it's ready so goddamn much. It's like an unread notification on Discord. It just really annoys me. And then the fact that because of all these extra features they gave Rotom, it's a fucking pain in the ass to open the map in this game. Like, look at this. I don't give a damn about your conversations, Rotom. I'm clicking the map. I'm clicking the map. Do you have to click the... Like, what part do you have to click to open the map? I guess it's the black... Or no, that's the Pokedex. Okay, so it said bottom right of the Rotom Dex. I guess just the bottom in general. Is it just not the center? Yeah, it's okay, so it's just anywhere that isn't the center. Yeah, if you tap the center of the Rotom, it'll talk. If you tap a bit more off-center, it'll open the map. That's not really well explained. Glad to know I've been playing this game for fucking years, and I'm just learning now how to actually effectively open the map. Yep, couldn't get away. I will try again. Couldn't get away. Okay, got away. I'm shocked. Alright, heal me up, Mom. Not that this really matters, because I'm about to go into the Pokemon Center anyways, but... Buy 10 more. Because the hidden power on Persian, since hidden power is boosted by Technician, is actually its most customizable move right now. Like, I can get Icy Wind. Obviously, I want to know Snarl, but I can get Icy Wind. I can get Shockwave, you know, like I can get all these moves. It won't really it just won't generally change a whole lot about the move though, because the move is still the move, or it's still like, you know, Icy Wind's still gonna be an ice type no matter what. Of course. Are you serious? The two Pokemon I don't want are the first I find? Can you not be a dick? Hey, Lizreal. Of fucking course I flinched. Of fucking course I flinched. Go to hell. Are you fucking with me? Oh. Well, it's still a really fun game. I never got close to 100%ing it, but it's still fun. I'm probably gonna catch about 5 Meowths. So that's number 3. I'm shocked I have not seen a Grimer yet. Still waiting to hear back. But call me cynical, but I'm 90% sure I'm not hearing back. When it comes to a job right now, I kind of seem to be like Fate's bitch or whatever, right? So it's just like, I either won't hear anything or I just won't get the job. Occasionally, they'll dangle a job in front of me. I'll get close and then won't get it. Yep, that's the strategy this time. Meowth is Peach. Vikavolt is Luigi. Halucha. Oh, actually, I can't name Halucha, but we'll just pretend he's Mario. Muck will be Bowser, and Crabominable will be Donkey Kong. Okay, that's my last, Meowth. So now I just need to find the bloody fucking Grimer that I'm shocked I haven't seen yet. I'm sure they are, but it also makes me feel really inadequate, too, because it's like, I have several years of assistant manager experience. I have, like, 5 years in management, and yet I can't even get a fucking full-time job. I talked to someone that's in kind of the industry for helping people seek careers, and she basically blatantly told me, because I had suspicions, but she basically confirmed them, saying, she's like, yep, employment bias is absolutely a real thing. People will see where you worked, and some people don't actually have a full understanding or respect for that company or industry, and generally will avoid hiring you. Where the fuck is the Grimer? It's a 10% chance here. Okay. I didn't mean to yell on that, but I have seen like 2 Magnemites already. They're the same percentage. I hate you. Oh, at least it's an attack drop, so... That Quick Claw just told me I need to catch this thing. That's a free Quick Claw. Don't worry about the abilities. Like I said, I'm just going to change the ability to the preferred ability. That is my 3rd Magnemite. That is the same encounter rate as Grimer, which I have not seen yet. Now, Meowth has a 50% encounter rate, so... I'm not, like, as upset about seeing all these Meowths now, but... Like, to me, what's insane is, like, it's... Like, not to be disrespectful to the industry I'm trying to get into, but it's fucking retail. Retail that I have lots of experience in. Fucking final. Hey. I believe this too. Not for all the jobs I applied for, but I think some of them. So, I'm not going to tell you, but my IRL name is unisex. Believe it or not. Well, technically Daimien can be unisex too, but not as frequently common. But I will say that my IRL name, despite being unisex, would probably be seen more on girls than guys, and it makes me wonder if I, at least once or maybe twice, caught someone off on a phone call or something, because a lot of these applications are online, right? So it's this idea of them calling, likely expecting a female, only to hear a male in a male's response. I wouldn't be surprised, but at that point, they're committed to offering the position, right? But they don't consider, it can be. I don't know how true it is, but... There we go. So the first Meowth has a naughty nature. This one has careful, relaxed, jolly, mild. So that one has the best nature out of what I want. But let's look at stats. So this one, excellent, bad speed, but excellent, pretty solid special attack EVs, or IVs. Dragon Hidden Power. This one, Grass hidden power, mid-pack, but a special attack boosting nature. This one is special attack down, speed up. That's going to change. Hidden power flying, which isn't bad at all. It basically just be a special version of aerial ace, but I don't really need that per se. This one's ghost, which is useless. This one's rock, which isn't bad. And this one's flying again. Both the flying ones don't really have good IVs, though. Rock has pretty solid IVs. Both the good IV ones have terrible speed. I'm actually, if I'm looking at these objectively, I actually kind of like the, having the grass. Dragon isn't really as useful as you'd think it would be. That sucks, though. Terrible defense IVs and then a defense lowering nature. Like, that's fucking awful on the physical side. That basically means any physical fighting move will likely kill me. Yeah, fair enough. What are you? You're hidden power poison, which isn't bad. Pretty solid IVs and special attack. Those are terrible stats. Hidden power electric. Oh, roommate's on 1 second. Vikavolt was poison. And I think out of all the Persians, or all the Meowths, the best one is the grass one, because that's the best hidden power I can use. Even if it's only temporary. So it's the first one in the box I want to run. The one with the mild nature. And then, did I look at Muck here? Ooh! 31 attack... 31 IV attack Grimer with an attack boosting nature. Okay, so I'm just gonna save, or no, I already saved because that's how I loaded this. Let me just stop the emulation because I do need to change some stuff here, though. Poison Touch. Set. Delete. 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 You already have Technician, right? Yep. Your ability doesn't matter. Your ability doesn't matter. All right. I know I normally wait until I have my whole team for this, but Meowth was actually a very specific case in what I wanted. I'll take any job. Like, I don't mind doing physical labor jobs, but the problem is it's not where my field is. And honestly, I do like retail too, so it's like, I don't know. Can you not, please? This Grimer, though, is like the textbook definition of muck. Or, not, sorry. Of course it is, because it's going to evolve. It's a textbook definition of Bowser. Like, being named Bowser, like, that's... Oh, whoops. Let me just hide the PK Hex for the moment. Sorry, I forgot to reduce that. Because I will need to reopen it later for, just to inspect the IVs of the remaining 2 Pokemon I want to catch. Which, obviously... Halucha's stats should be fixed, so I won't really have control over that, but I'd still like to check them out. And then, obviously, I want to double-check Crabrawler. If I hear back, it'll probably be within, like, today or tomorrow, but I likely just feel like I'm not going to hear back from the job I interviewed at twice. There's another job that's hiring part-time I could hear back from by the end of the week. But I don't think I'll get that one either, because he, because I don't think he'll aim for me if I'm looking for full-time. Yep, there's a reason I made that switch. Alright, let's see who can learn that, because that's not a bad boosting move for the time being. And then the principal is going to have Rowlet, which, in all honesty, no one on my team has anything for. The thing I always get is, like, you're facing, like, in some games you're facing literal preschoolers that have Pokemon that are out unsupervised by their parents, but at the same time, the anime and other series have made it abundantly clear you have to be at least 10 years old to become a Pokemon trainer. So how do these, like, fucking 3-year-olds have access to Pokemon? Alright, let me try and get a poison gas in. There we go. I got you on a timer now. Into the city we go. And this is another part, Lizra. I talked about this in Moon the other day. So you go in here and they tell you about the Poke Finder, which uses your Rotom Pokedex to take pictures and stuff, right? Then you leave, and this, regardless of whether you're interested or not, they tell you this. Then, after this, a random stranger accosts you, telling you, hey, use that camera and take some pictures of the Pokemon over there, and refuses to let you leave until you do it. I know it's a tutorial moment, but think of this like look at this. You can't just let a chance like this go by. Come on, fire up the Poke Finder. Could you imagine this happening in real life? This strange man is accosting me and forcing me to stay until I take pictures? In which I don't even bother, I just quit out because I don't give a damn about the Pokefind feature, because it's literally just a waste of programming and time, because I can't imagine, like, more than probably 2% of the people that bought this game even gave a damn about it. Let me see my hats here. Where's, is there just like a black? Is there like another legendary here? I would like to use sneakers, but... Wait, where is the orange? If they have the black stripe on them, then I'm fine taking orange. Though it's not anywhere near the same shade of orange. Let me just see what the other one is. It's dark green, right? I like that one better. Let me go get a haircut now. Alright, let me age here. Guys get fucking robbed on the hairstyles, I'm just gonna say. Go with the Caesar cut. And we'll look at the hair colors. Go platinum blonde. Yeah, it kind of makes me look like Eminem now, doesn't it? I forget. What do you sell? Oh, X items. Yeah, because that's what speedrunners needed, was basically the first Pokemart in the game selling X items. All right. You know, part of me got wondering here. I'm changing Meowths. Team Skull can just kind of sit there and look dumb doing hand motions, but... I want to see if I can try and get a Hidden Power Ground Meowth. I did not mean to do that. I am now going to one-shot him. I just, like, after just discussing with the fact that I pretty much can't get a ground-type move on my team, because the only one that can learn one is Crabominable, which is Earthquake, which is post-game. If I could get Hidden Power Ground, I would actually get more functionality out of that than like, Hidden Power Grass. Just gonna one-shot? No. But I really should switch my Pokemon around. Yes. What I might do is, because obviously Hidden Power Ground, the Hidden Power type is determined based off of, well, let me save here. We're gonna reopen PK, the PK Hex here. Let me pop it up for you guys. So these are the new ones I just got. Modest, Hidden Power Fighting. And this one is Hidden Power Bug. See, like, I changed the Hidden Power, but it just instantly, like, maxed out its stats to the best it could be. I don't want that. Right? Like, it wasn't up for some reason, but, like, so, like, I do this. If I change this to ground, it just maxes out all the stats, which I don't want. So I pretty much have to just catch a Hidden Power Ground Meowth. To, at least this will make it easier, because I know Meowth can run away from every fight, so... I think what I'm going to do is I might just use all the Pokeballs I have. Not the Great Balls, just the Pokeballs. And then, well, popping out of the Pokeball doesn't help me with my endeavors here, Meowth. Let me save again. That one's fighting, that one's dragon. Like, if we can utilize maybe this one as a base, just because I like the fact that it's modest. So let's play off of this one here. I might just manipulate this one. Or, what if we just manipulate the one I already have? And then I don't have to worry about doing this anymore. Do I not have numlock on? Because you're being very irritating. 14, 24... 1, 14, 25, and 21. Grass. So what would I have to modify here to get ground? Ground seems to be influenced by special attack and special defense. So, like, what if I... They have an idea here. If I do 22... That's water. Bug. Rock. Ghost. Like, how do I reverse engineer this? Ah, here we go. I think I found one here. 14, 24, 1, 14, 25, and 21. So I deduct, I have four, this thing gives me 4 options to change it to ground. Deduct an HP in special defense, an attack in special defense, HP attack and special defense, or defense special attack, special defense, and speed. I will do attack and special defense. There we go. So if I change this to 23 and this to 24, it's ground now. I'll just set it there. And then once again, we'll hide this. I know we're 2 hours into the stream and I haven't even hit the first trial yet. And I'm beating this today, so I don't even have my all 6 Pokemon yet. I've really kind of been let's go deal with Team Skull now. I just realized I'm dumb. I didn't actually... I saved this, but I didn't actually load it. Because the game was still running PK Hex, so there. Because keep in mind, I still need to face Rainbow Rocket, so... Like, I know Hidden Power's not for a tiny bit of time. Like, it won't be till Island 2, but that'll still be really, really helpful and important to have. Oh, this is gonna be... So first things first, I had trouble on this guy the last several times I fought him, because I only ever had one Pokemon prior to fighting him. Though last time I had Magnemite. But I can fake it. So his Young Goose's strategy is really just to, leer you the fuck up. So it's not once used Leer, but it's just completely destroying my team. All I've known this Young Goose to do is to use Leer so that Smeargle can sweep. And it's not even funny how much I've seen that. But yeah, you can fucking get poisoned to shit. He healed the bloody poison because he's a fucking piece of shit. That's the first time I've ever seen an NPC use a non-health restoring item. Leafage won't kill, so I'm golden here. Leafage is only a threat because it's a physical move, and his Young Goose normally uses Leer, but he still wiped out three of my 4 party members. That Young Goose was a fucking menace. That's why I said, like, I personally think Gumshoes is a really awesome Pokemon. I'd probably say out of all, like, the early game, like, teeth Pokemon, I would say, like, Furret, Sentret, like, Raticate, all them, Gumshoes is my favorite. And that's including the ones from games I've not even played yet. Alright, so I need to catch... Spearow on this route. And then I need to catch, I need to get the Crabrawler from the berry tree. Isn't there a TM in here? I forget. There it is. Confide. Useless. Oh, fucking course. I am going to taunt the Z move, by the way. But I'm not going to taunt the Z move like I did last time. So last time, I tried to taunt the Z move. Or no, did it work? I forget. I just remember I recently played this, I think. And I tried to taunt the Z move and it didn't work. He didn't actually end up using it. So I don't think Meowth will get him to use the Z move. Because Meowth is already so weak that if he already sees the KO, he'll likely just use the fighting move in and of itself. And Meowth has pathetic defense. This Meowth, like, it has 1 IV defense and then a defense lowering nature. So it's a fucking brick wall when it comes to or not a brick wall. It's a glass wall when it comes to the physical defensive side of things. Alright, let's see what I can get here. I have infinite BP, so we're just gonna stock up on all the stuff I normally can't get till later. 50 of these. Get 50 of these. That should be more than enough. What I'll do is I'll buy zincs, because they sell for, I think, about almost the same as rare candies now, too, but they're also, like, just much cheaper. So the zincs will basically just be my money here. It's not like I plan to use any. Alright, so looking at this, I have 1, 2, 3 physical attackers and 3 special attackers. So 15 proteins and 15 calciums. What TMs can you teach right now? Can Grubbin learn this already? Yes. Let's get rid of String Shot. Since Electro Web does the exact same thing, but does damage. The difference between Shockwave and Electroweb is so minuscule on damage, I'm just gonna keep that for now. Just double check here, make sure there's nothing else I want before I leave. Uproar is a really strong move right now. So I feel like it could have its usage. Whether I use it or not doesn't really matter. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5. Get out of my way, you buffoons. What is it, drowsy this time? So I'll fake out, and then I can bite. Stab's super effective. And right now, Meow's stats are very similar. I also have higher, attack IVs, so, like, it will balance things out a bit. Like, what is, yeah, 19 special attack, and that, keep in mind, I just pumped them full of 5 calcium, too. 15 attack, right? Like, so... Chat disconnected. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. The last few streams have just been the chat going like fucking crazy. I'm glad the game doesn't force you into the berry field this time. So in this grass is where I need to catch the Spearow. Pretty sure the Spearow can also be this. No, not this one. He's going to teach me about the Roto Lottery. I also need to make sure I enter into the... I want to try and get Spearow first. Spearow is a 10% chance for an encounter. It is not in the shaking grass, though. I just gotta keep running around until I find one. We're gonna walk into a Grimer situation again, aren't we? Ground coverage wouldn't, like, so going back to the whole ground coverage thing, that's a bit more important to me, specifically just because there's a type in the game that is exclusively weak to ground. That's pretty much it. That's really why I want a ground-type move in this game. Unless you get a Pokemon that can learn a move, it's very restrictive on the ground-type moves in this game, because Earthquake being post-game. Pick out... Shockwave would kill, and Bite would probably kill. What do you have? Let's get rid of Harden. Probably won't use Disable either, but I'll use it more than I will use Harden. Hi. Enjoy. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll worry about the rare candies and stuff later. I'll keep Home Claws. Home Claws is better. Workup's just the bare minimum. Okay, let's head to the Festival Plaza really quick just to get this tutorial out of the way, because unlike the game, Sun and Moon forcing you through the berry tutorial, this game forces you through this. You cannot do Sophocles, you cannot do the electric trial until you've done this. If you make it to Sophocles by that point in time, he will literally force you into here. There we go. Alright, let's go get, for Brawler. Really? Why was there no per Brawler there? I thought the first berry batch was forced to have per Brawler. You know what this means? Because the game is being dumb. Whatever this is, I catch it, I turn it into per Brawler. All right. Those are terrible stats. I am re-randomizing those. You know what? I'll take it. Shitty defense, but I get good offense. I'll take that. I'd rather have that than what did I have before? Like good special attack and speed on a slow Pokemon? No, I'll take this glass cannon. It fits DK. I feel like it fits DK better anyways. You are not a young goose. You have never been a young goose. You are now and forever a Crabrawler. And I just need to change its moveset now. It is level 9, so what would a level 9 Crabrawler know? Bubble, Rock Smash, and Leer. Has it converted to Iron Fist because it was ability number 2, which is what I want. Hardy is a neutral nature, so I'm fine with that. Set. By the way, I wanted to view him. Yeah, max attack, low speed with a brave nature. So this really kind of hinders his potential because he has a shitty an attack, a speed lowering nature with a speed with low speed IVs. And this is fixed. Every Hawlucha you get comes this way. Or every one of the Hawluchas you get will come that way. All right. I have my team now. This will be pretty easy because the game's just going to hand me Brick Break, which both of my guys can learn. Alright. Ultra Sun Trials. Ultra Sun. Elite 4. Gumshoe's cap is 12, so we'll see, because I still got to do 3 encounters before then. Moon absolutely has an easier time in this trial. Right. Half my team, or no, I guess Grimer can't learn this yet. I will just get rid of Rock Smash, I guess. Another thing I can do with Crabrawler, I just realized too, is I can teach him, I can teach Crabrawler, Crab Hammer, and then give him Mystic Water, because Crab Hammer is not boosted by Iron Fist, but Mystic Water would give it the exact same boost that Iron Fist would, the same 20%, so I could, you know, I could run that, and then just not run because I think he can get hammer arm, or does he? Like, I know he gets abominable. He does not get hammer arm. He gets ice hammer, which is also boosted. And if I get whatchamacallit, you can also learn Zen Headbutt too, but I might see if someone else can get that. If not, then you know, we'll see. Because well, no, I think Primarina can learn Psychic, right? Primarina. Yes, Primarina can learn Psychic. So Primarina will know Psychic, so I don't have to worry too much about that. But yes, it can learn Crab Hammer as a Crabrawler. If I forget it after evolution, then I can never relearn it. Because Crabominable does not learn Crab Hammer, only so we'll see on this, but just want to double check that. Yeah, it does not get buffed. Only Jet Punch and Surging Strikes get buffed as water moves. Right. Part of me almost wants to just keep Fake Out, but it's just... Like, it gets buffed by Technician, but there's no stab on it with this Meowth. Meowth is also a special attacker in this game, unlike the physical attackers or the Kanto ones, so... Yeah, I can't use either of these two, but I can, interestingly enough, use my two fighting types. That both just learned a very powerful fighting type move. I can rare candy now. Go. I think I'm gonna lead with Bowser to try and get in a I'll try and get in a Toxic. Or a Poison Gas, I mean. Then it doesn't really stand a chance. Oh, you piece of shit. Okay, I got them both this time. I didn't actually know that Poison Gas hit both opponents in a double battle. Well, either way, I've basically won now, so... as much as I would like... I gotta stand true to my, tactical promises, which is I can't send out the other 2 until the other 4 die. I'm already faster. Damn. Well, now everyone's gonna be faster. Okay, well, never mind. Rude. We win! I find it interesting that when the devs made this game, they were very clever with how they did stuff. Like, Mimikyu being the trial Pokemon, I've seen, like, a lot of people just, like, use their Z-move on it to eliminate it, but then, because of Disguise, you can't. This one, they thought of the Poison strat, which completely doesn't work, or at least you have to use it twice. Alolan, the Marowak, totem Pokemon has Thick Club on it, doubling its attack, which makes it vicious. So having anything with, like... Having anything with, Knockoff or, Covet or anything, like, I think that's... Didn't I do that? Yeah, I did that in my, my stab-only challenge. To help, because I was having such issues fighting off the 2 Pokemon, I ended up getting, teaching Lopunny Covet, like, coming back to the island here, teaching Lopunny Covet, and then stealing the Thick Club from Marowak to reduce its damage. You're dead. Well, you're almost dead. My first ever playthrough of, ooh, I see wind. I will take it because it's nice to just have an ice move this early. Glad to know it only took 4 turns to run away. Now we get to see the Z-move tutorial that I don't care about. Alright. Haven't had Donkey Kong have a chance to do anything yet, so let's have Donkey Kong lead for a little bit. Donkey Kong is going to struggle. I think the downfall of this team is likely probably going to be the low defense IVs many of the team members have. Also, the incredibly low speed that prevents me from running away from pretty much any battle. God, I can't wait till I get IVs. Or not IVs, sorry, repels. I can buy normal repels, but they're not going... Oh. I'll buy a stack for now. I'll buy 2 stacks. Also buy a couple escape ropes. Hey, Pokemon, how are you? You. Botany. Go, Luigi. We will bug bite. It hurts me to know that my neutral damage is doing less than your not very effective damage. Pretty good. I'm running very behind on this challenge. I just beat the first trial, and I'm almost 3 hours into this stream. Because I was prepping my team and stuff. I also had second thoughts about a team member, so that obviously caused me to delay to figure out who it's going to be, and... Normally, I average, at least when in the games that have, I'll just get... The games that have badges, I average about a badge an hour. And, yeah, so and then speed up after a point. I'm so glad this game gives you the Soothe Bell so early, because especially, like, where you can get a lot of, like, you can get, you know, Happiny and Pikachu or Pichu, a lot of like happiness evolution Pokemon so early. Okay, this is Electric Oricorio, right? I'm just going to lead with Peach. And then I can just hit with a Fake Out at the very least. Oh my god, I sweat. I flinched it every single turn. That is insane. A Fake Out and 2 bites. Flinched it every time. Kind of stunned by that. That was kind of amazing. This fucking thing tricks the hell out of you. Oh, hey, here's an escape rope. But just so you know, if you go out the bottom exit, that's where it's gonna take you if you try to re-enter the cave. Alright. I'm gonna fake you out. And then I'm gonna shockwave you to death. Oh no, my accuracy fell. Anyways, I started shockwaving. I wonder at one point you'll eventually realize that my attacks won't miss. Okay, so this guy just spammed sand attack 5 times while I spammed a move that doesn't miss. I just want that to be abundantly clear that he just wasted his entire time. Hey, Poplio's evolving! Let's go, Maddie! Brione! Or Brion, whatever it's called. I know a lot of Pokemon in this team evolve in the 30s, so I probably will be waiting a little bit before I see any of them evolve. I have repels this time around, so I can actually explore this place without being annoyed to fuck by the Pokemon in here. I do like the inclusion of Cosmog going into the cave there, because the game doesn't actually tell you that cave exists prior. So it's nice to know that, like, the game actually physically telling you that cave exists. Noibat, we will switch to... Noibat's weak as all hell, so I don't really have any concerns about who I send out. This way I don't have to deal with its bloody static either. Sure. I'll take at least an actual offensive poison move now. I might try to keep Fake Out for as long as I can, because it's actually proving to be really fun and useful. I've known the use of Fake Out. Like, I've used Fake Out in, like, in the GameCube games. So this guy knows Roost and will give it to me when I beat him. Fake Out. Bite. I'm not even taking chances with this. Are you serious? Are you serious? So it's out of Silverwinds. I'm assuming this guy only knows Roost and Silverwind. Considering it's at... Yeah, we're gonna be playing this game, huh? Okay, got it. For, being at plus... What was it? It was at -6. And I used a quad resisted move. That's why I was trying to get the poison on it. If I managed to get the poison on it, Roost really wouldn't have been able to do a whole lot. See, this is why I don't like using normal repels. They run out way too quickly. Okay, so he's obviously it's a fighting gym. I guess I can just lead with Luigi. What's his His cap is 16. So I can rare candy again. Just get Donkey Kong, Bowser, and Luigi. Sure, you can learn Spark. You will not be learning Spark. Use Aerial Ace. Who's he sending on next? Makuhita. I'm gonna stay in. He's gonna fake out. So I'm not even gonna bother doing anything. I'm just gonna spam Home Claws to boost. Because he's either gonna Arm Thrust, which I resist, or of course he hits 5 times. Or he's gonna Sand Attack. Now I win. Because I already outspeed his entire team. Yep. Give me that so I can start making actual progress here, because I'm probably going to be playing this till past midnight now. Depending on the time, I might just not bother with Team Rainbow Rocket. I know it doesn't really take that long, but still. Look at how often I'm using repels here. This is kind of like annoying and disturbing. It's crazy to me that super repels are literally double a normal repel. But then a max repel is like barely anything. It's only 50 steps more than a super repel. We're going to get these TMs, and then we're going to go into 10 Carat Hill, get the Fly MZ. I'm leading Peach because if I run into a Diglett, I'm not getting away from it. Unless I lead Peach. Go. Camera's not making this easy to control. Let's go to 10 Carat Hill now. I know there's a TM in here. I think it's just echoed voice, but I still want to grab it. I know I'm wasting repels, but I refuse to go back into my inventory to unequip. Or to reuse the repel. I know I'm not planning to use Z crystals or Z moves or anything of the sort, but I just like having all the Z crystals, especially since 3 of them are basically unnecessary. Like, 3 of them aren't even obtained plot-wise. Like, this one, it's this one's, though they added in that small little scene for flying. Psychic and Ice are still left untouched. Like, I don't understand why they couldn't make you have to have acquired all the Z crystals before you could challenge the Elite Four, sort of like a badge system. Like, why not require the trainer to have all 18 of them? Smackdown. Someone has to be able to learn that, right? No, really? No. Actually, you already know, buddy. You don't need to be. I know it's a special move, but it's also going. It will stack very well with poison gas until I can get something else. Attack that I probably won't use. I think, yeah, I was only in Moon that I used X items, and didn't I use them because of the circumstances I was in that was really pissing me off? I forget what the circumstances were, but I think I used X Defends. Quit. Yes, I want to quit, because I don't give a damn about your features. Alright. And then we gotta go Mantine surfing. Samson Oak. Yeah, see, it's like you meet him here, but in Sun and Moon, you met him on the 3rd island. It was actually kind of stunning how far they pushed him back. Tutorial time that I don't care about, I don't care about, I don't care about, but I have to do it. I'm just trying to get through this. This is faster right now. I don't care about the points. New record, 98 points. I get to the end. Oh, I got 98 points. Oh man, you must really suck. Alright, here's where a lot of the move tutors I want are. Yes. Alright. Anyone learn this? The two that can are special attackers. Giga Drain. We will give that to Bowser. I'm not gonna lie, I'll probably just get rid of Infestation. I kind of figured that was gonna happen anyways, but I still taught him Infestation anyways. Signal Beam, I will teach... Oh, Luigi can't learn Signal Beam right now? Maybe when it evolves. Fire Punch. Probably just... Yeah, I think it's time. Water Pulse. I guess Thunder Punch and Ice Punch are on the next island. Just trying to get as much coverage as I can here. Like I said, I'll probably come back here for Signal Beam, because I'm pretty sure Charge Bug can learn Signal Beam. No, wait, didn't I look that up? I'm pretty sure he can't learn it at all, now I think about it. Yeah, the evolutionary line doesn't get it at all. Just max. I don't know if I'm gonna need money or not, so I'm just gonna max out on more Zinc myself for the future. Like, I have like 2 million money right now, but you know, you never know. All right. Like, it gets me wondering, it's like, could they not have stuffed a lot of these scenes into one scene? Did we really... Did she really need to run to a clothing store to have this conversation? Couldn't the others have just left and then she stops you to have this conversation so we didn't have to stop by this bloody clothing store for no reason? Alright, this is Ultra Sun. I will be facing the Psychic guy this time around. Hopefully next time, though, like when I when I face him in the post game, I won't have to get destroyed by his Alakazam. I still don't believe how I won that fight. Oh my god, I did it again. I flinched a Pokemon to death. Yeah, I'm gonna be using Bite for a long time, because I don't get Snarl until the 3rd island. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna run Ice Beam. Or Icy Wind, I mean. I don't have a Magmar, that's right, so I can't show him anything. Please, please, for the love of God, tell me you're now selling. Fuck. All TMs I could not give a shit. And I hit B on the repels. I'm not gonna really worry about held items until I get to the Battle Royale place, because that's where I'm gonna be able to get my hands on quite a few of them. Me lead with Luigi. I am very close to getting my hands on, on Hidden Power, which I will likely teach to all 3 Pokemon on my team that can benefit from it for the time being. Just to get more coverage moves. Well, I might not teach it to... We'll see, because I don't think I really need Poison, so Vikavolt might be safe, but... Primarine is his electric type, though, so having another one of those would probably be nice. Especially since I don't need Echoed Voice. Looks to be you. Shout out to Acid Spray. Still bad, but it's better than Bubble. Until I evolve, Bug Bite's all I'm good with, so... When does he evolve? Grubbin evolves at level 20. Yeah, 62 base attack, 55 special. Let's charge bugs. Yeah, charge bugs is where it takes the hit. 82 base attack, 55 base special, but its defenses also shoot up too. So this guy's absolutely getting Eviolite when he evolves. For the rest of for the minimal time between when I acquire the Eviolite to when I evolve him, which is the basically electric trial, which he's not even going to take part in because he won't have anything for it. Alright, I'm going to switch Donkey Kong in front here. Problem is as much as I like this idea of switching Donkey Kong in front, it's basically useless because he doesn't know anything right now. Hail. Electric sax. Can you do thunderstone? What is this shit? Isn't it darker? Is this an elm? Yo, I got items I already had. Let's go. You have Meowth, don't you? That means my crab can beat the hell out of it. Brick break! Okay, well, brick break! The growl will not save you. No, I'm about to go into town. How's gonna send out Pikachu first, because he always does. Seeing how much damage I took, this was not a good idea. So, who is handling Pikachu? I guess I can just use Peach. That last fight, I believe, is the only one he has where he leads. He doesn't lead Pikachu. Every other time he leads. Oh, what? It's leading Torracat again. Stop it. Well, I guess I can just Water Pulse you. And there's that frail physical defense coming into play. Like we all know and love. I did not want to use acid spray, but okay. Hot chaw! Alright, where do I get Miracle Seed in this? Miracle Seed... Route 8. Isn't that like the next route I'm about to go on? What do you sell? Useless things, good to know. Alright. Who's leading? Okay, I need this game to give me, like, favors now, because, like, I'm tired of leading with Peach just because she's, like, the best on the team right now. Brick break! Hello, woman that likes to, the early game challenger that likes to use full restores on their Pokemon for no reason. No, I forgot about Clear Body. Fine, then I'll work up instead. Look, this thing has very high defense. And if I don't... Oh, fuck you, okay. He's just gonna end up healing it if it gets too low, so I was trying to get it to the point of a one-shot. Alright. I will happily take Tauros on so I can beat it back into the ground. I'm glad Bowser's really tanky, because without this guy, I don't know what the hell I'd be doing. I'm glad to know you wasted your last moments of life. Give you the scope lens. I'll give you the quick claw. you the magnet for now. Obviously, you can have Poison Barb. Scope Lens is going to come off of him once I get Acrobatics. I think, actually, if that's the case, then I might as well just give him Sharp Beak. Give Scope Lens to Peach, then. And because you know Icy Wind, you can have Never Melt Ice. Let me heal back up. Hey, sorry, I didn't see what route this was. Oh, just the ranch. Okay, it's not a route then. Item. Give me hidden power. Goodbye, Fake Out. I will miss thee. And, I think I'll get rid of Uproar for Hidden Power Electric. I didn't find it interesting that this kid wasn't there in Sun and Moon. Sturdy. Alright, old man, let's do this. Alright. Encore, no, I do not need. Keep old moves. We got twins. Let's use my level 18s against the twins. I don't even remember what they have. Cottony and Patil, okay. Well, this is actually like a very good thing for me then. Poison. Bug. I'm gonna do it because it will help. I just have to make, especially after he evolves in the next level, but I have to strip off his magnet now. I'm pretty sure this is Route 8, right? No, this is Route 5. Where's Route 8? Oh, top screen. Okay. Alright. I forget what Gladion leads with Zubat, right? Game. I appreciate the... Oh, fuck off. See, I wouldn't have really had to deal with this if I... Okay, well... Yeah. Fuck off. Oh my god. Thank you. I'll just lead with Peach, and I can hit it with a Shockwave. What does it say not very effective with Hidden Power? It is Hidden Power Ground, right? It should be Hidden Power Ground. Let me heal at the Pokemon Center, save, and then I'll load up PK Hex just to see. It should still be Hidden Power Ground, and in which case it should have said on Zubat doesn't affect. Poison Fang you, and we will Icy Wind you both. Of course, Rufflet avoided the attack. Oh, what? You evolved this early? I thought you evolved in the 30s. Well, I'm happy. Because Persian's way stronger. I will keep old moves, thank you. Because something like not very effective is pretty much what grass would say. So reopening this again. File, open. It's still grass. So this didn't save. So what it was, change that and then change this. File, export, save to this. Just to be careful, I'm going to just completely reboot Citra. Okay, I just need to lead with Peach for a little bit just to test some stuff out here. Anyone have a flying type I can test on? Or an electric type? Or a ground type? This should do. If it's grass, it won't be very effective. If it's ground, it'll do neutral. Not very effective. The game is adamantly spiting me right now. Why will it not let me change his IVs? Set. Export save. There we go. You're not hearing all the dinging noises that are really annoying from PK Hex, but... oh, this'll do. Thank you! Okay, it's finally set properly now. It is hidden power ground. And that got me the level up I needed, I guess, to evolve, I want to get the Pokeball that's outside here. Okay, the trial Pokemon here is level 20, so my entire team is equal to or over level at this point. Shouldn't really need the repels because you can't actually encounter wild Pokemon here, but the wrong move. Alright. Wishy-washy, wishy-washy, wishy-washy-washy-washy. Goodbye. Wow, she really doesn't like you exploring during the trial in this one. I don't remember having this issue last time. In Moon. Imagine Persian will start having difficulties later on, but for now, Persian's probably my strongest team member. Being fully evolved, having Technician, and every single move it has being boosted. Its only nerf right now is just that Bite's a physical move. I have to wait till Island 3 before I can get access to Snarl. Alright, here we go. This thing knows Leech Life, by the way, so I'm going to try and Shockwave as much as I can, but this thing can cause me a shit ton of trouble if that Leech Life gets used. I hate you. Well, plan B. Hidden power electric away! For a second there, I got scared because I was thinking of, of course I got hit with speed lower. Fuck you. You're dead. I actually had a really good team comp for this, not gonna lie. Most of my team having moves super effective. I refuse. I'm not gonna become one of those guys. Please tell me you sell super repels now.
Fuck!
What are you using? Oh, copy of this time, right? Okay, that's not gonna help you against me. Yeah, I'm not expecting Persian here to stand out like, you know, like a monster or anything, but... But I do want, I wanted something, I've always wanted to use, like, you know, I've never really gotten to take full advantage of a hidden power technician Pokemon, right? And there's only, like I said, only 3 Pokemon that can really abuse it. Sadly, out of the 3 of them, Persian's the weakest, but Persian gets, I would say, the most options with it, followed by Mr. Mime and then Rose Raid. Alright, I'm with Luigi, so in all honesty, there isn't really anything good going for me on either of these, so I guess... Shockwave, Jigglypuff, and then we will Electro Web them both. I did not expect that to kill. I expected it to do probably most of its health, and then Electro Web would pick up both kills, but... I'm gonna keep all moves, because Bite's been flinching like fucking crazy. Alright, I need to figure out who I want to lead with going into the Battle Royale facility, too. Fire Z Totem, by the way, is capped at 22, so I'm already going to pass that long before I even get there. I was expecting static, and then he just Thunder Waves me anyways. I will heal that, because he's just going to die this turn anyways from the poison. Why would you waste your last turn using Charge? You already know you're poisoned. Oh, fuck. Come on. Yeah, I don't think I'm actually gonna keep Giga Drain. I really don't think it's gonna end up doing as much as I think it will. But like I said, I will keep it until I can get Energy Ball on Pickable. Just because it's just nice to have that grass coverage. Yes, we will. Let's get rid of Workup. This would have been a cool moment to tag with Papu, despite at the time being your first time meeting. It's just like, these punks are in my way. Want to give me a hand teaching them a lesson? You know? Like, she could have been used... Now, granted, I forget whether... Like, I know she was here, but I don't think Team Skull was here when you, met for the first time kind of thing. But let's argue that, like, let's just say, for the sake of bad memory, you can. You do battle Team Skull, right? It would have been a great opportunity to have her send out, like, a level 20 Pokemon that you find later on a later island. Like, what's a ground type that you find much later that's new to this game? I'm trying to think. Like, outside of Mudsdale, obviously. Which just got revealed there as well. I just think, doesn't it evolve rather late to be a Mudsdale at that point in time? Like, you don't really want to throw in an under-leveled evolution. I feel like... So, who do I want to use? It's going to be Litten, Rockruff, and Null. Litten's probably my best bet. Rockruff knows Protect and will likely use it. Null is the bulkiest out of the three, so he's generally not even worth taking out. And looking at these two, like, there's almost no difference between them outside of defensive stats and speed. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to try and run Peach. Probably might not work out well for me, but we'll find out. Technically use Water Pulse or Hidden Power Ground, but I'm going to use Water Pulse on Torcat. Oh, it's over. Oh well. I didn't win, but there's no real winner in this one. Like, they don't even credit who won, but that was the fastest way to end it. Otherwise, it goes to a turn 2. You have all that stuff, right? Yeah, I don't need any of this stuff. Alright, let's go through. Wise glasses are automatically going to Peach. I don't give a damn about Muscle Band can go to... I want to keep Quick Claw on Donkey Kong because he's slow and has, like, no defenses. And then the held item is coming off of Chaw once I get Acrobatics later. I guess I'll give him Muscle Band for now. I'll keep that. And I want to give Leftovers to Bowser. Just because he's so tanky. Bright Powder can go to... Maddie, I guess. And then I'll figure out what... I guess Scope Lens can go to Charge-a-Bug once it loses Acrobatics, whenever that is. Actually, it won't, because he's going to get Eviolite once I obtain it, and he'll lose Acrobatics then, because I can't run both of those moves at the same time. Alright, let's heal and then go fight Fire Trial. Just do a quick save. I may Z-move against, the Marowak. As well as I may also Z-move against, Lurantis. If I remember correctly, Lurantis tends to protect first turn. So what I'll probably do is lead with Muck. I think Muck's the best option to lead with. Just because it tanks and resists pretty much everything he does. Actually, no, I might run Hawlucha. Because then I can Hone Claws turn 1. I don't know, because he's summoning Cast Form. If I go Muck, Muck will likely go last. Or not Muck, sorry, Grimer. However... Yeah, it was double teaming. It wasn't double team in the other game. However, if I use Hawlucha, I can get an attack boost, which would probably be really good. Because I can use what is it? Hone Claws, right? My intention, though, is that if Cast Form can get a Sunny Day up before I use the Z move, it's a guaranteed kill. I could technically attempt the second Hone Claws. By then, Sunny Day should be up, and then I can Z-move on the third turn. I'm also pretty sure Marowak protects turn 1. Yeah, it has Detect. I'm pretty sure it uses it turn 1. Lurantis does not know a... Protect move, sorry. It'll summon Kecleon. And, which I believe is also a slow Pokemon, so... Let me load up Kecleon just to see what's its base stat total here. Or what's its speed and stuff. Base speed is 40, so Kecleon will actually probably go last. I don't know what I'm doing here. Let me finish exploring the mountain first. Isn't that TM Rock Tomb? Because if it's Rock Tomb, then that's fucking amazing. It has nothing to fight me. Loser. That is indeed Rock Tomb. Several Pokemon I have can learn that move. I'll leave it for now. Just because, like, I'm only leaving it for now just because Hone Claws may very well be the strategy I use here. Yeah, he's much stronger and faster. He's also bulkier right now. Okay. Halucha's just better than Grimer in every which way. Better defense, speed, attack, even special attack, and 1 more HP. And what I can do is, because he has the Unburden ability, I can try and take advantage of that by using a Citrus Berry. And if he gets hit too hard... I do not have a Citrus Berry. I have an Oran Berry, though. Well, I need the rare candy up Charge Bug. Didn't I do this last time too? Like in Moon? Because you can Z-move each of these fights independently, which just makes them kind of a joke. That's the middle Marowak. I just need to remember it always detects turn 1 the totem. Alright, Hiker. Be prepared to have your Magmar drown on this volcano. Hydro Vortex! Yeah, the detect from Marowak is a little annoyingly scummy, but I can't blame them. Especially with how weak Salazzle was as a totem Pokemon. The turn 1 is just a throwaway. I might as well just heal, I think. This is gonna detect, so... What? It actually attacked? Are you serious? Is my entire... It's gonna detect now, isn't it? Fuck off! It always... Every time I fought this guy, it has always detected turn 1. Always! It cannot... Oh, really? I had to live? Because now it can detect again. At least I'm guaranteed to now survive. So Marowak's gone. Every time I fought this guy, he always would detect turn 1. Which made sense because it stalls out for the SOS fight. I just realized the dumb thing I did by sending this guy out. He can still use poison gas because of corrosion. He could actually still... That Salazzle could have still poisoned me. I also just realized the dumbness of thinking I can use an Oranberry and a Z-move at the same time. I just kind of came to that mental realization that I said I could use a berry when, yeah. No, this is how I want to go. Let's get the hell out of here. All right. do not have a Parmesan to show you, sorry. Chorus, once again. I can't do anything there, right? Because they just want an item for Porygon. They'll give me Sky Drop if I beat all the trainers, which we can go and do. I used the wrong move. I don't know if that would have killed without it being a crit. Really, we're doing this? Stuffle. I don't think it's a fighting type yet, right? Oh, it is. Hi, sir. Send out whatever you wish so I can defeat it in a swift manner. You know, ancient power, and that bugs me. Pun intended. Let's go, Donkey Kong! That X attack was worth it. Bring her down here. Like, my goal is to use Persian during the, electric trial, but I don't imagine Persian's gonna do it all alone. I'm just saying, like, I don't think, like, Technician boosted Hidden Power Ground on a Persian, I just don't think it's going to, even quad effective against Togedemaru, I don't think it's gonna, like, win any, like, huge tournaments or anything, you know what I mean? All right. Yeah, I think to try and speed this up, I'm not going to bother fighting all the route trainers anymore unless they give me something worthwhile. Please tell me. Please tell me. Fucking thank God. I'm going to lead with Shaw. I actually also realized, too, that why run fire? Oh, no. So, yeah, the intention of running fire was in the hopes of the sun being put up first. I actually have an idea here. So we will run fire. But it's just going to be a ploy. Like, we won't lead Cha. What I'll do is I'll lead Luigi. It'll resist pretty much anything that Loranthus will throw at him. I do want to get TMs, though. Whether I use them or not is an entirely different question. But... Fuck off! I don't care! I don't care! I don't care! You fucking Diglets! You're just killing your friend! You gave me experience for doing nothing! Stop and let me run! Which... A rough day to be you, Sylveon. Brutal swing. I'm pretty sure there are Pokemon on my team that can learn that, but...
Yeah, I'll get rid of Omni King.
Let me go heal before I go into the forest, or the jungle, I mean. Yeah, it'll take about 2... I just need to have Charge a Bug last for 2 turns. Then the sun will be up. If Charge a Bug can get an Electro Web off at least once, because I'm pretty sure he starts with a speed boost. It starts at +2 speed. That would most likely guarantee it could outspeed, what's his face? This one. Next one is honey from the bush in the southwest with few flowers. And then this one's just easy, because it's the blatantly obvious one. Want to make sure my plan is in motion here. Let's get these speed drops in. Guarantee. Oh no, it's using Dizzy Punch now? Why? Why are you not using Sunny Day? There we go. I don't appreciate that it lowered my speed, but... Game, set, match. +1 attack. sun boosted Inferno Overdrive. The other thing is that I realized, like, so not, if the sun wasn't going to go up, I could have just run, the, Flying Z Crystal, because with Stab, it actually would have done more damage than the Inferno Overdrive one. But with the sun boost, it actually wouldn't. Well, yeah, it wouldn't, because, it would be a higher damaging move to begin with, but I don't think anyone in my team can learn that still. I don't think I have any horn users in my team. Nope. Let's heal up. Now I'm trying to think, what do I do for Olivia? A shit ton of my team is good against her. I don't really even have to worry about that. Like, I have water, fighting, water, grass, and fighting. Right? So literally Luigi's the only one not good against her. Oh, fuck off. I hate it. I hate when that happens. I appreciate I appreciate all that, but when I'm running downwards, I don't intend to say no when you ask me if I want to repel. Let me finish drinking my cold hot chocolate now. And I think at this rate, I'm probably not going to do Rainbow Rocket. I will still fight Red at the Battle Tree, though. But I don't see a point to Rainbow Rocket. Like, at the very least with the other challenges, there was a fun point to Rainbow Rocket because each of my stab-only teams had a Mega Evolver in them. Right? Like, that was kind of cool. But I did use Mega Slowbro, you know, for like one fight in the last in Moon, but this team doesn't have a Mega Evolver, so isn't there going to be like a cutscene that plays briefly? Like, not a big one, but just like something. Because I want to quickly run. And you use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Sorry, I went to get a drink too while I was out. Because I did grab a glass of milk. Pull out some cookies. All right. I am not clicking. There we go. Man, I would love to do... I think I mentioned this before, but I would love to do a... I'd fucking love to do a pseudo-only challenge if it just wasn't for the fact that almost all the pseudos are fucking dragon types. Like, why can't we get a bug-type pseudo and a dragon-type early-game Pokemon that is just shitty past, like, level 20? Why can't we reverse the script here? I don't appreciate this. Because I'm pretty sure my repels were still up. Yeah, my... Oh! That Zubat is just actually higher leveled than me. That's the only explanation for it. Okay, I'm not dealing with this. Hopefully I don't need that. Team Skull again. Oh yeah, the double battle one, or multi-battle. All right. No. If it was anything other than normal, I would take it. I did get the Mystic Water, so I can use that. Isn't there, I swear to God, there's a TM in here. Could be behind that rock. I guess I'm using Bite. Oh, that worked out well. He was looking at something. Oh, look her again. Oh no. Maybe wise to switch here. Yeah, I'm honestly thinking, since I'm running 2 fighting types, Shaw can have high jump kick, and Donkey Kong can just have power-up punch. And then, power-up punch can be buffed. So at 40 power with a 50% boost, what does it get buffed to? Didn't I have this up on the screen here? Power-up punch gets buffed from 40 to 48. And then stab after that would give it a 50% boost, which would be 24, which would buff it to 72, which makes it weaker than, it's weaker than Brick Break. But I can also use it to, like, buff all my other moves, too, right? So... This is, it's like, to me, that's just like a very interesting side quest. You telling my partner was a ditto all this time? Not realizing that his partner, like, went out for lunch or something? Alright, there's TMs to buy here. Pretty sure almost most of these cannot be learned, but I don't really think I need Steel Wing. You can learn Poldos. Nah. I'll leave it the way I have it. I'm buying this just in case I want to buff Grimer's or Bowser's Giga Drain. Just, you know, it just gives me the option there. I'm honestly still thinking about it for Brawler, though, because it's like, he's gonna be strong, but keep in mind he's a slow Pokemon that has really shitty defensive stats. Nothing I can really teach him right now, so he's just gonna keep acrobatics with a held item. But Eviolite's just too good on him. Especially for the circumstances I'm in. What does Olivia have again? Anorith, Lilip, Lycanroc. Do I have anyone that flat resists? Oh yeah, Donkey Kong does. Flat resists rock. You know what? I haven't really had a chance to use Maddie too much, so when I get closer, anyways, I'll switch to Maddie. I don't appreciate you, with this matchup. I do not want blind press. But I just feel like there's better moves to learn, and I'm hindering myself if I'm trying to fit in Iron Fist to all of them. I'm fine going Ice Punch or Ice Hammer. Sadly, I can't do Drain Punch because it's post-game. I still have to open it, right? Yeah. I can do Thunder Punch. I'm fine with that. He doesn't learn Hammer Arm. Power Up Punch is the only fighting type move he learns. Why? This is actually a good matchup, because this Jolteon won't have anything. But, yeah, like, I might run Ice Hammer, so someone... well, I don't know, because I don't know if I want someone else to run Ice Punch, if, because I'll have Ice Hammer and Ice Beam, unless I don't run Ice Beam on Primarina, which I'm not against. Might as well. I meant to take this off, but... even with the attack drop, this should probably still kill. Nope. I know, I think he gets Dynamic Punch, but I don't really care to run that. I think I regular poisoned. Oh no, maybe not. Yeah, I'm thinking of maybe just not running a punch fighting move. Like especially with how Glass Cannon he's gonna be. Like, I don't know if I, trust the defenses enough to care for Power Up Punch. The Power Up Punch is all well and good if, oh, I did, like, nothing because of the EV lights. But I could also just use Brick Break and guarantee a kill. Like, if you get a kill with Power Up Punch, it's effectively like getting Moxie, but without getting the kill, it's not really... you know, you risk just getting it back tenfold. Oh, you. The Poison Girl. How do you get Psychic in this again? Aether Paradise. Oh, right, it's gifted to you by Wick when you come there for plot. Like, not the first time, like the second time. Fucking hate confusion. This is why I fucking hate the Golbats in, like, every goddamn game, because this is all it fucking does is just confuse you. It's fast, it confuses you, and then it poisons you. How was I not faster? Alright, what's Liz... Olivia's ace. Ace is 28, so I'll have to rare candy everyone up. I didn't have to do this much last time, but I fought a lot of trainers last time. This time I'm to speed things up because I'm already behind. I'm not fighting as many trainers. So who did I say I wanted to lead with? I guess I'll lead with Maddie because Maddie can handle all three of them. Alright, let's go. If Lycanroc does somehow manage to just KO, really? I'm slower than a fucking Anorith? Really? Really? I resist both of her moves. So I'm going to use this turn to heal. I don't... she's not even going to bother trying, I guess. Alright, I win then. Alright, to the Grand Resort. Soft sand, right? Oh, black glasses. I thought soft sand was here somewhere. here, maybe? Nope. I'm not getting involved with that. Alright, in we go. Hi, Faba. All right. This trial is electric, which this one I actually have to fight all the trainers on the mountaintop this time around. Because that's what rewards me with Snarl, which I need for Persian. What's it called? It is Nihilego, that's right. Yeah, massive. Okay. So it's like at this point, it's like I could use quad super effective, the psychic, water, ground, and steel. The only way to hit that physical weakness right now out of all the moves I have is going to be steel. If I give Cha Steel Wing. With special defense being its highest stat at 131, I have no chance of one-shotting that thing with hidden power ground. Come on. Alright. I wasn't even sure if I wanted to give him Steel Wing, but... Oh, defense just sharply rose? Well, that's not good. I still have the fucking fire crystalline. Oh, here we go. I thought you gave it second visit. Okay. That's good. I don't think anyone can learn it yet, though. I think I'm gonna need Primarina first. Well, I can always check. Yep, not yet. I have to evolve her. Shadow Claw. Just buy them all. I like how the pile of sludge can learn rock polish. Who are you sending out next? Keep old moves. I'm gonna go down anyways. Might as well just Inferno Overdrive down because I keep forgetting to take this goddamn Z Crystal. Never mind. Heaven forbid I thought I could outspeed Raichu. Don't worry, this guy will, and then he'll just get eviscerated by Thunderbolt. I can't even believe Bite killed on that. Finally a move stronger than Bite. I do not have good coverage for grass on this guy. Yes! That was so that was unnecessarily lucky. Yeah. I'm not mad about that because I didn't deserve to live. I didn't deserve to live to beat Tauros. That's just what we call high speed shenanigans. Okay, so now let's do what I've talked about doing for the past goddamn forever, which is to take the fucking Z crystal off of Halucha. So How's Ace was 30, so I'm just gonna bump everyone to 30. Just to give everyone a little bit of a head start here. I should be seeing some evolution soon. Bowser's the only one that... Bowser and Maddie naturally level up soon. And then these two are on locations on this island. But I'm thinking for Cabrawler to do Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, Fighting Move, and Crab Hammer. There's a TM here, I know. I think it's over here. Good old normal Raichu. Of course. Not worth it. Picking up a TM I have no intention of ever using. Not worth it. All right. Heal up. I care very little about challenging this Cantonian gym. Doesn't actually give me anything. All right. What is the trial, the electric trial? Togedemaru is 33, so that's what I need to be by that point in time. But fighting everything on the mountain should give me enough experience. I don't mind this. I don't mind double battles because they're a breath of fresh air. Yeah, I'm walled by grass and fairy types and grass and dark types. So you have to use that, and then you can at least fight Lilligan. Get rid of that problem. Maybe try and go for the confuse. Why was I suddenly faster? Oh, I guess enough maybe rock. I don't know. It put up tailwind, so I only came for that, and I completely forgot it was gyro ball. God damn it. I'm telling you right now, my Brawler is gonna really be pissed. Like, those low HP and defense IVs are fucking pissing me off. Because he's like, every turn, like, this is another reason why I don't want to run Power Up Punch. Is because he's not surviving. If he lives, he doesn't always live. If he lives, he still takes about 75% damage. Fuck off, game! Fuck off! Let me run! This was an unnecessary fight I didn't need to be in! So I'd much rather just have a stronger fighting move. Because the thing is, if he was fast, it would be a different story. Because I could at least be able to get off another attack after Power Punch. But by being slow, I don't. I don't kill, get an attack boost, and then die before I can do anything the next turn. Okay, so here we go. I can finally get... What I might do, though, let me look up a lowland Persian. I don't like being so heavily walled by grass types with Persian, but I also don't want to go Icy Wind because... Ultra Sun. Ultra Sun. Thank you. Shockwave, Water Pulse, Icy Wind, Hidden Power. That's pretty much it. Like, I can get Power Gem when I level up enough. It's level 32 is Power Gem. There's also Nasty Plot, too, I can run. But... Alright, I gotta fight everyone up here. Magic card. Volt switch. Picker. You have one Pokemon, and I almost one-shot it first turn, and you use Stealth Rocks. Stealth Rocks is good if you have the ability to stall out the fight to make them necessary. One Pokemon knowing Stealth Rocks is a dumb decision. There's the Power Gem. It won't be affected by Technician, but it's additional coverage, which in some cases is way, way more important. I have so much, I feel like I have a lot of electric coverage in this team. Like, I don't feel like I even need Crabhammer. Because I can have at least two Pokemon no Thunder Punch, as well as an electric type in the team. If I say no, I don't get another option until the Elite Four. Like right before the Elite Four when I can relearn the move. I'm gonna give up on it. Thank God I still outsped. Break. Why did I do that? Aerial Ace. No one left to fight. Excellent. We'll go heal up and challenge Mr. Black Hole Eclipse. Well, he's gonna Pokemon weak to fighting, and fighting resists dark, so he likely won't use Black Hole Eclipse on me. And I'm gonna do this too, just because probably won't be permanent, but it just gives me more coverage for this trial. Like, look at how much damage he took from a fucking fake out. He pisses me off. Almost should have took the one that had like one attack IV. This Absol will likely never get this off. I have 2 fighting types and 2 dark types. And then once Maddie evolves, quite literally 5 members of my team resist dark. Goodbye. You don't fight him here, do you? Yeah, you don't. You fight him in Sun and Moon because he's not in the Elite Four. If it's the case, then I can rare candy everyone up to 33. No. No. All right. In the bushes, right? Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da. Alright, trial room time. Get this electric trial over and done with. I'm expecting my entire strategy to crash and burn. Because I'm using an Alolan Persian. I'm going to tell you right now. I was not... I knew Alolan Persian would not be a one-shot machine. If I really wanted that, I would have been way better off with Zoroark. But... there's way more options. Like, I could have had Mr. Mime. It's doing about what I expected it to do is really all that matters. Don't really mind that, because at that amount of health, light screen does nothing. Totem Togedemaru. Its defense rose sharply, which doesn't mean anything to me because I am using special attacks. I win. Okay, so the plan actually went exactly how I thought it would. Like, that was legitimately the exact plan, was hoping to one-shot with Hidden Power Ground. That went beautifully. Alright. I don't care about this. I didn't care about it when the service was still online. I sure as hell don't give a damn about it now. I just realized I could fly. Keep forgetting that. Alright. I'm very... by the next trial... Okay, so he is a fucking masquerade, and... I feel like I need to run Peach. I just realized, no, this is a bad idea. He doesn't lead with Peach. Sorry. He doesn't lead with Masquerade. He leads with the bug type that knows first impression. I won't even get an attack off before he one-shots me. Told you. That won't kill, but it'll get it out. Masquerade will come out. Fuck the Intimidate. God damn you. Fuck off! Why is this the most dangerous thing in existence? I don't think I've had trouble with any Pokemon in this game than his Masquerade. So I'm dead because he's gonna first impression. However, he can't do it again now. Like one day, I just want to play through this. I'm gonna call it my go, like, I don't know, my go-to, something like that. And it's literally just cheated in eggs of effectively legitimate Pokemon that will know whatever egg moves or TMs that they can learn in their baby state that I want them to know for endgame, and then just have a team of 6. I'll absolutely put Gumshoes and Masquerain in that team. We got a fighting move coming in, obviously. Nope, never mind. Evidently, all he knows is takedown. Yay! Maddie's evolving! I can get Psychic now. So this guy exists. It's interesting that this guy exists in Sun and Moon, but literally serves like no actual purpose outside of just being a trainer.
DMs.
Psychic. Do I keep Hidden Power Electric? No. I just want to see what else Primarina can learn that I rejected. Nothing. Okay, well, this is not happening. No. So close to Vikavolt. Let's get to Mount Bloom quickly. Come on, come on. Then I can rare candy and have a Vikavolt, finally. Goodbye, Krokorok. I'm pretty sure that was a fighting move. I don't know why he didn't use it on the dark type, but sure. I have to fight this guy, and then I have a Vikavolt. Shockwave! Sandiest. I'm pretty sure if it has the... Oh, well, okay, well, that works anyways. I'm pretty sure if it had the water absorption thing, it still gets hurt. It just gets a defense boost. But then I realized, oh, I could just have used Snarl, which would have also been super effective and more damage. That's it. I didn't have to rare candy. Luigi just got the level up. Yeah, so in the Ultra games they made, this map also contained the magnetic fields needed to evolve Nosepass, Magneton, and Charjabug. Otherwise, you would have had to wait till Pony Islands. Like I did the first time I ever played through the game. Alright. Is there any special moves he can learn to get rid of the 2 physical ones he has? I guess I can run Hidden Power Poison for now. Now that he at least has high special attack anyways, it's not worth it. I know I get acrobatics after the ghost trial. Probably a sturdy, so it's not... Oh, no, never mind, it didn't. It had Magnapole. If it had sturdy, I probably would have been dead. Give me more moves. I first want Thunder Punch on him. And then I want Ice Punch also on him. Really think I need that. I have enough electric moves. Save it for those two to keep the 2 fire moves. I would like Ice Punch on you. I'm never gonna use Giga Drain. I'll just get rid of it now. See if there's anything here. No. Nothing there worth learning. Yeah, so he's gonna know Rock Slide once I can get it, and then I think he'll be fine. I don't think I'll run Crab Hammer or anything. You're set. He knows all his moves. I think Acrobatics over Aerial Ace, and then I think I'm done on him. Obviously I need Bug Buzz and Energy Ball. Hidden Power Poison's not ideal. Hopefully I can get something else, but if not, so be it. You're fine. I would like Poison Jab over Poison Fang. And then obviously you need moves to replace Icy Wind and Disarming Voice. Moonstone. Doesn't someone in these trailers give me something? Taunt. Right. Can we not battle? Thank God. Andy. Yes! Finally, I just need Grimer to evolve, and my team is fully evolved. I will not be learning Ice Hammer, though. I think I want to keep the consistency of Ice Punch. I thought he learned it on Evolution. Max repels are here now. I think I'm fine with the super repels for now. I think Vigavolt can learn Shadow Ball, can't he? I'm about to access that move. Look for your relic, kid. All right. Ooh, Snarl on a Drowsy. At the very least, Snarl has an additional effect, depending on what target I'm fighting. The ability to reduce the special attack of a target could be huge, even if it's resisted. Like, generally speaking, I know there's not a whole lot of Grass and Dark or Grass and Fairies, but actually kind of sucks because Shiftry and Cacturn are kind of mixed attackers. Okay. I know I'm entering into the scenario of he's the solution, but I don't want him to be the solution all the time. Especially since I just got several new Pokemon fully evolved here. Oh, they put a trainer here, too. So wait, this guy was just standing there while the other guy was screaming for help. What an asshole! Of course, I get rid of my grass move now, right? Why did I pick this Pokemon? Of course. Let's see who can learn this. What does Vigavolt even fucking learn? Bug Buzz was at 31, by the way. So I already missed it. Which means... absolutely not. I'm not waiting. I am 100% not waiting until before the Elite Four to get it. We'll just pretend I evolved them. We're just gonna pretend I evolved them earlier. I stashed him in the PC until at 30 and pulled him out in time. I want to point out, I'm going to say this, and this is another reason why I hate High Dragon outside of its ridiculously high level. I fucking hate Pokemon that switch attacking stats after evolution. I hate it because you're set on building for a particular stat and then boom, it all changes. You can learn Flash Cannon. Where do you get that? Seafolk Village. I can get that later. And then obviously Energy Ball. He can learn Signal Beam. I could have just gone to get that then. Either way, I've gotten Bug Buzz now. I'm not going back for it. He can relearn Air Slash if I want Flying Stab later on. Even the wild Pokemon are trying to piss me off. I can never, ever just leave my controller on my lap, can I? I'm surprised this thing still fucking functions after the amount of times it's smashed on the ground. What level is Mimikyu? Because I'll need it for after this. 35. Hopefully Gengar levels me to 35 on this. Fuck off. There we go, 35. No rare candies needed. Just have to nerf the disguise. I use Psychic in hopes of the special defense drop. Oh, got it there. It's good though, because now I can come in and snarl them both. Is this the ghost trial or the fairy trial? What are its buffs? So just +1 to everything. Okay, so, you know, the big fuck you to me then, I guess is what you mean. I think it's finally out of play roughs. Oh my god, Rock Tomb missed. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off some more. Go the fuck to hell. That was bullshit. I also would have lost, too, if I didn't have max revives or revival herbs, by the way. Regular revives, I just would have been one shot the moment I came back out. I'm just so done with losing 75 to 100% of my HP in a turn. Even sometimes on resisted attacks, I lose more than 50%, meaning I know I'm not surviving another attack. And when half your team is fucking... and half your team is slower than everything else, you know you're dead. Because you get to survive to use one attack and then die. Like exactly what happened with Primarina. I used an attack after losing about 70% of my HP, and then and I had the decision to just sit here and die or switch out. And a half hours in. I probably still got like 3 hours left minimum. Let's go get Rock Slide. They think it's still Rock Slide. Nope. Not even a TM. Route 17. It's on one of the routes coming up. And this route here is where acrobatics is. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off! God, this is pissing me off. They seem to just have all the answers. And even when they don't, they still take out more than half my health in a hit. Very infuriating. I'm literally steps away from just saying, fuck it, I want this done. I'm max IVing everyone. Oh, stay in. Didn't think I'd kill, but yet you get Dazzling Gleam this early, but I fucking can't? No, fuck it. I just want to get through this. I am changing the rules on this one because I'm just kind of done with this. I just want to get through this move on. I'm enjoying my time with Pokemon, but I'm done with the fucking bullshit. I am perfecting these Pokemon. So basically, what I'm doing is I'm changing their natures and maxing their IVs. I'll keep whatever their hidden powers are the same. So like this one, it'll be 30 special attack to keep the hidden power electric. I don't think I'll touch any EVs earned though. Kind of crazy that I gave Primarina 5 calciums for 50 EVs, and it's still the second highest special highest boosted stat. You know what? Fuck it. I'm doing the EVs. This will just kind of allow. I'm pretty much just gonna kind of sweep through a lot of this, but I don't really care. I have no idea what any of that is, so I don't understand why you're asking me instead of Google. I know the traded Halucha shouldn't have those IVs and stuff, but oh well. Wait, oops. I'll leave it brave just because I don't want to fuck around too much. Because if I'm pretty sure if I change that, yeah, if I change it to adamant, it goes illegal. Pretty sure you have adamant. No, you're naughty. Well, you're going to change to adamant. Flying. Oops. Five, two. And then we'll do it's hard to tell because this isn't Muck. Muck actually has much better stats. Fucking Christ. We'll change this to 80. Oops. And now that leaves me with 16 points left. There we go. Done playing around. Oh, I should probably... I don't need PK Hex open anymore. Yeah, I'm kind of just tired of the bullshit. Just tired of it. I like how his muck is level 35, but my Grimer is level, like, 36, and it still hasn't evolved yet. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Do I need any other bad lucks? You've done a pretty good job of laying it on fucking thick as all hell! Oh my god! Missed every single hidden power since it used one minimize, proceeded to lower my defense, poison me in one turn. Bullshit! Straight across the fucking board bullshit. Can you stop knocking off my shit? So I want to play a new game. If I ever enter into the world of Pokemon, I'm going to carry some type of weapon on me. I don't know what one it's going to be. I just know that I'm going to brain whatever person uses minimize strats I come across in that world. If you spam minimize or double team, I am going to ensure you no longer have a functioning skull. Within the world of Pokemon specifically. Because it is so fucking irritating to fight these types of trainers. That's the TM over there that I need. Alright, let's get in this bloody town. rain does not help. I need to save after this so I can change my headphones. Irritating. I can't even enjoy using super effective moves when we're in the rain. Finally. Evolve, please. Really? I don't know if this is true or not, but I'm just gonna say fuck it. Everyone's going to 40. I don't know what Guzma's ace is, but everyone in my team is going to 40. I don't give a fucking damn. My shits to give have all but given out in this playthrough. It makes me wonder if I can just guess the password, because I know the answer. Let me just get Sludge Bomb first. You know what's really funny, though, is that Guzma's favorite move is Beat Up, and yet not one of his Pokemon know the move. He's gonna first impression. Roll Pete again. if I lead with you? No, I lead with you. Thunderbolt might actually be able to kill. Poison Jab. Bound Sweet. Tapu Koko. No. Sweet. That saves me some time. Goodbye. I'm gonna stay in to eat the Intimidate. Really? When he gives me the option to leave with him, I'm gonna just say no. Because then I can fly and go get the Psychic Crystal. I should remember the path. Yep. How did I know that was gonna happen? How did I know that was gonna happen? What's the escape rope? I am free. I just realized that I don't know if I'll get the option to say no to Nanu. So and a bit. Just gonna say this team is kind of pushing the expectations of I hate this team. At least this is how, like, Halucha's redemption here, because, like... The last time I used the Halucha, it did off. And at least this one's doing really well. God damn it. God. What is with all these defense drops I'm getting? Like, fuck off! What was the last game where I felt like I was getting kicked in the teeth at every possible opportunity? I forget which game it was, but I feel like I'm just... Oh, is it Black 1? Yeah, it was Black 1. That was the only other game. And the thing is, in Black 1, I didn't particularly hate my team. I was just constantly getting, like, unlucky. Like, if a move could defense drop, it did. If a move could status effect, it did. Like... If a move could hit up to 5 times, it generally hit 4 or 5 times, right? Like, I was just getting my teeth kicked in by RNG. And this one's not really helping much either. Wow. I'm going to get toxic. I can't believe I ran past every single one of those trainers. If I have any hope of beating Ultra Necrozma, I need Toxic. Like, that's not even a question. I need Toxic and I need Focus Sash. I can teach Muck Toxic. I like how I max out all their offensive IVs. I basically max out their offensive IVs, max out their offensive EVs, give them the best damaging nature they have, and I'm still hitting barely enough to kill. Or not just barely enough not to kill. At least I'm leading with a bug type against this Hypno. Not that that matters, because it's a Hypno and it has fucking absurd special defense. It won't one-shot. I'd have to be awake first. At least... Oh, I did one-shot. And I woke up, so... I just wasted 2 turns of my life, basically. It also doesn't help that coverage in this team is not that great. In a lot of cases, the best moves of certain coverages are good on Pokemon. Like, this is one of the reasons why I hated my first Halucha, was because it was the only one that knew either a bug or poison or steel move on my team. So the only guy weak to Fairy was the only guy with a super effective move against it. And he just, every time I sent them out, he just kept getting one-shotted by Fairy types. Well, I'm basically locked in on this because I don't see myself getting out of this one, so... But I knew I wasn't going to one-shot, so... Of course. Of course. Of course. That 1 in 3 chance on all these poison moves sure as hell happening a consistent 100% of the time. How much HP am I? Oh, Screech. Okay, well, I'm fine with that, because there's no way this Magneton knows a physical move. Okay, well, it had Metal Sound. I don't know why you need Screech and Metal Sound. You have 1 Pokemon. What a way to waste half your moveset, provided you even have 4 moves. Good. Magnet Rise. You're more elevated as I zap you out of the sky. Like, having 2 fighting... Like, I'm realizing all my mistakes with having 2 fighting types, 2 dark... Like, Arbok would have been so much better, not only because of Intimidate, but because of the fact that it resists a lot of stuff that Muck isn't resistant to because it's part dark. Right? Like fighting in Bug, for example. Why did you not use Thunderbolt? You should have been KO'd because of your own stupidity. Thunderbolt would have one-shot. You get Poison Jab. On the mountain. So, after the Necrozma shit. Okay, that's fine then, I guess. I'm not thrilled with that, but considering I need Toxic for Necrozma, and it's after Necrozma that you go to the mountain, I'm fine with that, because I can replace Poison Fang with Toxic at the last possible minute. And then, the reason why I want Toxic on Muck is because Toxic bypasses accuracy when used by a Poison type. Then I just give Muck the Focus Sash, which I will farm for. Of course Lily dodged it. You know, that fucking stationary as all hell Pokemon. Agile as the wind. With Baba coming up, I want to lead with a Dark type. It won't KO, but it'll reduce special attack. Of course. Because it had to be me, right? I'm the more threatening opponent. Yep. Sounds about right. Plan. Figured it would kill Houndoom, and then Manectric would, get weakened. Okay, well, you did a good job bringing out something you're strong against, but you have to take into consideration that you'll even attack before me. Solely brought out my only other faster Pokemon. Of course Claydol missed it. Again, agile like the wind. Fuck off. Made a tactical change because now it's 2-on-1 for the rest of the fight. By the way, if I hit, I probably would have lived because Claydol would have been at -1 special attack. So I just want to emphasize the bullshit of my... Doesn't Snarl also have a 95% chance to hit? So that 5% chance to miss cost Persian its life. Good to know. Fucking finally, I get a better move than Disarming Voice. I can actually factor in the... You know, that I have a fairy-type move. So I'm going to be battling Guzma again, so I want to make sure I'm leading with Vikavolt again. No. Not tanky enough to use a boosting move. That would only work if you could predict. So kill this, then switch, because the last guy's not a battle. Oh, by the way, my rage at this game, I'm ending after the champion fight. I'm not even going to fight Red. You want to see me fight Red? Go watch my mono-type playthroughs that I actually enjoyed and had fun playing. Okay. Thank you for putting yourself in range of a two-shot. And then he's surprised. How did you manage to beat me so quickly? Because you took out a third of your health on your own. Again, I don't know how strong his team is. But... I'm gonna stay in. I'll probably die, but I'll get off at least one fire punch. Yeah. That was the intention. I didn't... Halucha's not going to live against Masquerade, so I didn't really want to leave in any expectation with that. Of course, it's faster than mine. Granted, mine has no speed EVs, but still. Just says everything, doesn't it? I left that in because that was happening. I want to lead with someone good against, I'm going to lead with, not Rare Candy, sorry. I'm going to lead with Muck or Bowser now because she's going, because it's Lucamine next and she leads with Clefable. Why did it feel like that did less damage than the first one? Yeah, I'm gonna use Nasty Plot to boost that damage. Poison Jab! You're a fucking idiot. Why do I feel like those are the only two moves you know as well? You can't even know, like, Dragon Breathers? Oh my god. You're purposely keeping me here for a fucking eternity, aren't you? Of fucking course. I knew the moment I switched, I was being poisoned. There wasn't an option. There wasn't a suggestion. There was a mandatory aspect of switching into Poison Jab to be poisoned. He may as well have put Toxic Spikes down. I knew it was gonna happen. Alright. Just spam through all this dialogue that I don't care about. Finally. I hate you. Poison. 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 Thank you. Of course that crit. At least it's dead now. What? Magic guard. Fuck off. Expected as much. Should have hydro pumped again, you idiot. Of fucking course! Remember all those 10% chances? If I have a 10% chance to miss, it happens. If they have a 10% chance of a secondary effect, it happens. That is the living embodiment of this playthrough right now. A second time! I missed high jump kick a second time in a row. I have used the move twice. I have used the move twice and have missed both times on a 90% success rate hit chance. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Yep. Man, if only I had some healthy fighting types to use right about now. That was the most bullshit thing I had ever seen. Come on. We'll go to the docks. So I can retreat and get the hell out of here. Can't wait to see what more bullshit awaits me on the 4th island. If there's once again, if there's one thing I hate about Sun and Moon, it's the 5-step cutscenes. Can we not find some way to map them into one single cutscene? I don't feel it's not fun that I'm finally given control after a 5-minute cutscene to immediately have it robbed of me for another minute. There we go. Got flash cannon now. Machamp shove is right around the corner, so I can get energy ball. I need to fight all the trainers on this map though. That's priority number 1. Beating every trainer in this route gets me focus set. At least I'm not the only one missing high jump kicks. Wow, both of them missed it. Karma's real. By the way, I want to statistically point out that is 4 usages of high jump kick used in a row, and they all missed. A 90% chance to hit missed 4 times in a row. No, I do not have any advice, sadly. I just play games and get really pissed off when the RNG fucks me over. All you did was give me more health back. Very curious as to why I've gotten so many people asking questions or advice for things. Like, I have 300 subs with an average viewership of 1 or 2 people. How do people think I have answers? If I had answers, I would be way more successful than I am right now. And even then, I would never... I would honestly just say, don't ask me for advice. And the reason being for that is because with the way my mind works, I refuse to follow... I used the wrong move. I meant to use Fire Punch. I basically refuse to follow... Like, you need to do things in the... you need to basically abuse the algorithm to succeed. That'd be my advice. Abuse the algorithm to succeed. I refuse to do that. So that's why that's the reason why I say it's like, I don't know why people ask me, because I am adamantly working against what could make me succeed. Flinched. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I remember the last time I did this fight, I had stealth rocks. I set up the rocks, and then killed the first one, and then every sash was broken. Revelation Dance. That didn't even trigger the sash. That's 2 HP. Give me the sash. So my Necrozma strat for this is Toxic Focus Sash, guaranteeing me a chance to set the move. I'm pretty sure Necrozma doesn't have anything super effective against Muck, but I'm not taking any chances because it's a fucking monster at, like, what? Isn't it is it +1 or +2 to all stats? It's just fucking disgusting. That guarantees me the ability to get Toxic, and then I'm just stalling the fuck out of it. Max reviving until Toxic kills it. Let's go get energy ball now. Oh, wow. Remarina can learn it? Damn. I'm not gonna do that, though. Alright. Alright, I think that's everyone's final move slots, I guess. This is Scald, right? Yep. Means nothing, because I'm pretty sure Sparkling Aria is stronger. I don't know, I've never used a Primarina before, so... When I first played the game, I used Incineroar, because every time I start a new generation, I give the starters a shot. I pick one, use it. They've constantly been disappointing since since Gen 5. My Samurott was awful, my Delphox was awful, my Incineroar was awful. So guess what? I just stopped picking... I just pretty much decided to stop using starters. So anytime I replayed through this game, I never used the starters. I would pick different ones and then just box them immediately. Right, push forward. How did Hapu get across, by the way? And don't say, you know, galloped across. Mudsdale is left outside. And the boulders are obstructing the path. How did Hapu get in? There's really not much left of this, because you got Executor Island, then you go deal with Necrozma, then Mina's Trial, then... Hapu's Trial, and then Hapu's Grand Trial, and then the Elite. Halucha, let's get you in front. Hey, chat's disconnected again. You're in front so we can get these fucking pincers killed quickly. Can I run from them? Yep, I can run from them. That's even faster. Right, got my flute. And this is where, I don't know if the Pokemon that have super effective attacks are even fast enough. Like, Peach is fast enough, but I don't think Peach is strong enough to kill. Maybe I'm misremembering things again. Mantis, Snarl. Oh, thank God, those stat boosts that were in play, we needed to get rid of those. Do we battle her here? No. She doesn't have the scarf on. I'm thinking of the scarf for some reason. So I was just misremembering this whole thing then. So there are TMs in here, but I don't give a damn about any of them because my team is basically set. Like, I'm pretty sure, what is it? Flamethrower and Dazzling Gleamer in here. But they both mean nothing to me. I'm looking this up. What is Ultra Necrozma's? What level is this thing? Wow, there's apparently a wiki called Atrocious Gameplay, and Ultra Necrozma has a page. Being in its strongest form as a boss, Necrozma itself is notoriously difficult to even lay a hit on. It has ridiculous physical attacks, special attacks, and speed that allow it to outspeed and defeat your Pokemon in one hit. Like Totem Pokemon, such as Mimikyu and Komodo, Ultra Necrozma has an aura that increases all its stats by one stage. Ultra Necrozma's ability, called Neuroforce, which deals even more damage should the move be super effective, can make your Pokemon never survive the attacks should they are not equipped with the Focus Sash. And it has then Photon Geyser, Dragon Pulse, Smart Strike, and Power Gem, meaning that it has a very diverse move pool. It is level 60. If you lose, you not only lose money, but you go back to Seafolk Village, meaning that you have to walk all the way back. And apparently rewatch the cutscenes again. It says a boatload of unskippable cutscenes. So here's what I'm gonna do, because again, all shit to the wind at this point. I'm bumping everyone to 60. My fucks to give have disappeared for the rest of this game and the rest of this challenge. I fucking hate you. Guess where I'm going to relearn Fire Punch. I fucking hate you. Oh, everyone's going to 61 then. No. No. Why would you learn Agility? I know you're faster than like a jet plane, but your speed stat says otherwise. very least, it was a move I could get back. Like, if it was high jump kick, I'd kind of be fucked. Gnarl. Yeah, I'm gonna be steamrolling my way through this place. Now that everyone's level 61. I was looking up to see what level it was, so that atrocious gameplay wiki definitely showed me exactly what I wanted to know. Okay. I can use that on you, and I can use this on you. If only Persian could have been this strong the entire time. Alright, more cutscene time, because Lily needs to learn how to fucking cross a bridge. I want to emphasize, too, I don't think the story in these games are bad. Hey, Drew! I don't think the story in these games are bad. I just think that there's too many fucking cutscenes too close together. Drew, did you end up seeing the, You're still here. Did you end up seeing the monotype challenge I did? I fucked up, didn't I? No, I didn't. In which, I named the Basculin after you, because that was a pretty fucking good Basculin. When I knew what Rain Dance, Aqua Jet, Liquidation, and I don't even remember what the last water move was, but I don't think it really mattered. Not killing no matter what I do, so... Mm-hmm. Of course. Remember how I was talking about those 10% chances? Well, Ice Beam's a 10% chance to freeze. Yep. Hey, you know what? Donkey Kong hasn't led a fight for a while. Let's lead with him. Proceeds to immediately encounter a Pokemon with a dual stab type advantage. Finally something I can deal with. I fucking hate you. not using fairy because he has a berry that has fairy damage, and that will just make my life miserable. Oh, fuck off. They're fixing that because this guy's like move set is like completely off. It's been this way the entire game, but it's just off to me. This there. I'm not expecting to survive. Well, granted, I'm significantly over leveled for this now, so I guess, you know, what I was about to say probably doesn't mean anything, but goodbye. Alright. With that said, the next fight is Ultra Necrozma, I believe. And if it's not, I will just make sure that I switch the necessary Pokemon around to fix that. Alright. I'll save again here so I don't have to climb the stairs. To be honest, this part's really cool. I like this idea that this like little unknown, this cutesy unknown Pokemon that Lily's been taking care of was actually the legendary that they were seeking and coming after. Well, Muck is not doing anything in this fight, so... Because I'm not risking this. It's Steel and Psychic, right? Yeah, it was the second time it tried to use Psycho Cut on me. That was easy. Alright. So I just need to find a white portal. Didn't I set... I'm going into that, aren't I? Yep. I'm almost positive I had controls set to handle this fucking thing. Oops. By the way, I did have a button set for this. Why is it not working? It worked before. Oh no, that's... yeah, never mind. Circle mod something different. Okay, what was this? button is it? How do I make this control fucking tilt controls? Oh, it's mouse right click, I think. There we go. Fuck. The one... Nope. No! I hate you. It's fucking inverted, too, so that doesn't help me at all. That was... Fuck! Got it. Oh. I just realized that I don't think I actually did stream this game in one go. I think I did it in two. Because I remembered both times I did in the stab only challenges. I saved after right before Mina's trial. But I've still got time left on the stream, so. And I really don't want to have to come back to this. Mm-hmm. Takes 5 turns to kill, if provided you don't deal any additional damage. Oh, wow. He actually gets the kill because of Quick Claw. He just got greedy there. Okay. Just gonna get... I can't use poison anyways, so that kind of got me lucky there, but I don't really have poison to use, so... Man, you really like your intimidates, don't you? Alright. Gonna lead with Chaw on this next one. Since it's the normal type, we gotta head to the cemetery. Let's heal up first. Actually, I don't need to bother with that, because... I can heal when I get here. Alright, Ilya, or Ilma, whatever your name is. Ilma. Good to see me finally hitting one of those. And that's why. Fast, powerful move. With high jump kick in this gen, having more power than, close combat. Now, I am going to put Luigi first, because I forget who I'm fighting in this game. It's either Mallow or Lana. So this covers me on both sides where I have both electric and grass. Really? Okay, so it's Mallow. Next up's gonna be Kiawe. We'll lead with Maddie on this one. Actually, I'm gonna heal first quickly. Captain Kiawe. Intimidate. Helen Flame. And then Curtinator. Or is it Marowak? Marowak, so it's just like completely not even fault. Like, Curtinator's his Pokemon. Like, Marowak's fine, but he should have had a Curtinator. At this point in time, what does it matter if he has a Curtinator or not? Yes, Sophocles. I think he has a Vikavolt. I don't think he leads with it, though, so I should be fine leading with Persian. Golem. I appreciate the dedication to running multiple Pokemon quad week to round. And then running one... Oh, no, Megazone. Never mind, his entire team is quad week ground. And two of them have sturdy... Or no, only one of them did. Don't have to fight Nandu. I'm gonna run Maddie just in case. I think he fights me in her place, but this means I have Fairy or Shadow Ball. But I think that's to make up for the fact that obviously she's an Elite Four member, so they don't want you to challenge her before then. Oh, he just gives you the pedal. Never mind. Alright, so coming up is Rabombi. I'm gonna lead with Luigi. So this thing has +2 to all stats and can still Quiver Dance, which is why I'm leading with Rabombi. So that way, you know, I can Fire Punch on the others to not have to worry about any special defense boosts, but this way I can at least get off a few flash cannons before shit hits the fan. This is not the right card. Next one down. Alright, hey Mina. This way I win. Because Chansey can healing pulse all at once, but Toxic will build an attrition. It will be unable to heal off everything eventually. I did not expect to live 2 turns there, but yeah, the healing pulse is going to wear. Because eventually Toxic will just kill. That was not intentional, but I'll take it. Alright, all the trials done. Now we just gotta deal with Hapu. I will probably lead with Vikavolt as well, like lead with Luigi here, because being immune to ground while also having a grass move is probably the best I can do right now. I also have like Bug Buzz. I think she has a Clay Doll. Alright, Hapu. Most of my team is actually pretty solid against ground, or at least half. Yeah. Yeah! Granted, some of them are weak. Some of them are weak to ground, but... Energy Ball... Having Levitate just means that I can't even be touched by Tectonic Rage. Oh, and the Quick Claw fucks him over. He didn't get, outside of that Shadow Punch, he didn't get a single attack off. Alright. I forgot to give leftovers back to, Bowser, by the way. Alright. He leads with Zubat, I believe, so I'm just gonna keep... Or Crobat. So no, is it Crobat or is it gonna be... There's no move that's good against both of them, right? Like, both Dark and Bug and Flying. Unless I just wanna... Yeah, I'll just use Electric. Because that way I either hit the Crobat or hit the Zoroark very hard. And then it's going to be the Grass-type Sylvani. Oh, yeah, that was Crobat. Lucario. See, he used Illusion very poorly there. Yeah, all my Pokemon are now over-leveled for the Elite. You sent in a Pokemon weak to fighting against a fighting type disguised as another Pokemon weak to fighting. You kind of blew that one yourself. Okay, so all I need to make sure is that in this cave, I get Poison Jab and the Icy move. You had a bad second Pokemon for this. Goodbye, Necrozma. Whoops. All right. This is a pretty good matchup. Fire move coming, go water type. Normal move, why? Can you catch Litleo in this game? I just realized that. In the Pony Plains. Interesting. I just realized this guy doesn't know Thunder Punch. Oh well. That's it. That's Ice Beam, which I don't need. Might have passed it already. Because right now, I'm in the icy caves, which is too far in. Fuck! I got two level 64s that need some... Two level 64s that need some love. And I already knew I was getting into this encounter regardless of any of my opinion in the matter or not, so... Beware is the biggest threat out of the two. Plus would be harder for... if it has fur coat, it's going to be way harder to take out. With a physical attacker. Not fur coat, sorry, Fluffy. Down here by her. I don't actually know if I even need this, but I prefer to have it over toxic just in case. Alright, let's get back to where I was now. Like, it's insane to me that these are, like, people that are the end game and they still only have 2 Pokemon. Like, the logic of the games makes 0 sense towards the logic of reality. And I'm not talking about our reality, I'm just talking about the logical reality of why the hell can you not have more than 2 Pokemon? Okay, I can rock slide both, but... Oh, never mind. Quick Claw. That was perfect. Quick Claw's had some really good timing in this. Oh, I didn't realize that's going to hit everyone. Alright, I'll Shadow Ball Fortress then, and I will Brick Break to be sharp. No one on my team resists water, but Bowser will tank it better. I'm debating on whether I get back Air Slash or not. I don't think I need it, though. Give me full restores. Kukui, enough of the spiel already. Oh, does this cutscene happen if you brought your starter with you? I've not seen that cutscene because I never had my starter in the Ultra games. I only ran my starter in Pokemon Sun or Moon or whichever one was. In the Ultra games, I never used the starters again. And even in the previous playthroughs I did, the monotypes, I didn't use my starters. So I've never had that happen before. Alright, so who's to the left here? We're just going to go in the circle again, so Steel. He leads with Klefki, right? Klefki's gonna try and get some spikes up. So if I can get a quick Fire Punch KO... Reflect. Fuck you. Like, I'll take it as long as it's not trying to set spikes. Fuck you. Fuck off. Well, it's a good thing one of my I have a flying and fighting type that knows a fire move that is immune to spikes. I also successfully stalled out the reflect too, so that shouldn't kill ya. I'm bulky enough to take at least one earthquake. Might be a dumb move, but... Oh wow, I still lived. Fucking Christ. God damn it. That's bad. Okay. Risk, especially if it knows has 30. Oh, well, it doesn't, and yeah. all the moves I have are resisted, so I'm just... Oh, okay, that... Oh, the crit helped. And I think I should have a Lepa Berry, right? Yeah. I want to use it on Bowser's Fire Punch, because his Klefki made me waste so many of them. Alright. Next up is... That's Rock, right? Rock, Ghost, and then Flying. So Rock. I don't remember what he leads with. You know what? I'm gonna... Bad idea, but I'm just gonna lead with Luigi, because it knows Energy Ball. And if it goes down, it goes down, because it's weak to Rock anyways. If it can just take someone down with it, then I'll be happy. That was anticipated. I'm going to do the same with Chaw now. I'll have Chaw come out. I jump kick. It already has... I already know it has Sandstream, so it's... I don't think she's going to do another one. So I'm not going to risk the third high jump kick. This is the Z move, right? If it can use it, which it can. You have Sturdy. Wow, paralyzed, and I was still going first. You know, or I would be going first if I could stop getting paralyzed 3 times in a row. I missed the Zen headbutt and then got paralyzed 3 times in a row. Yeah, Luigi did exactly what I wanted Luigi to do, to be honest. Where are my footsteps? And then, did I get any more? No, but... Get some high jump kicks back. Right, next up is Ghost, so I will be leading with Primarina. Because it has actually... Let's lead with Bowser because it resists. Should probably have a Golurk though. That's not good, but a single switch will fix that. Polisand, which I actually want to switch on because it has high physical defense. Frostless, I'll stay in. I want any hope of outspeeding that thing, I stay on Persian. Domaze, stay in. I'm seeing a pattern here now. That might not kill. Yeah, but the special, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna full restore, but I'm just gonna spend this entire time nerfing your special attack because of this. You're gonna full restore again, but at this point you have, like, no special defense. I'm gonna start shockwaving because nothing means anything anymore. Yeah. I'm gonna make, I think I got one more PP restorer. I have the elixir he gave me. Last is flying, which I will lead with Vikavolt. Sadly, my only, like, as much as I'd like to use, what's his face, for Brawler, it's might not be the best, considering he's weak to flying at the same time. There's some Pokemon here, like, as much as I like using Brawler, I'm starting to understand why some of them might not be good, because their coverages are very off. It's hard to have a Pokemon that is offensively good against what it's also weak to. I'm faster than you. Oh, I'm not faster than you. It's the fire one, right? I don't know why she didn't send that out next. It knows Revelation Dance. I'm gonna take the risk. I don't know why you did. Okay. Skarmory is last, right? No, she doesn't. Oh, no, she doesn't have a Skarmory. Alright, well, I'll switch to Bowser. Just to get by the confusion there. I keep forgetting she doesn't have a Skarmory. I don't know why I keep thinking she does. Or did she have one in Sun and Moon? I don't remember. I don't know. I think it's just that I just keep thinking she does because Skarmory is such a good defensive Pokemon to have on a flying type team. Like, in most cases, if you're running a type specialist team that isn't Steel, you generally, in most cases, want a Steel type on the team. What does Howl lead with? Because he's not leading with a starter this time. Is he going to lead with Raichu this time? Let's lead with Peach just in case. Yeah, I remember this, like, you know, in reference to, you know, when I played, you know, I was talking at the end of Moon, where Kukui comes up to fight you, and they make it seem almost identical. Like, I didn't like that Kukui fought you. I didn't like it. My friend didn't like it. We thought it was kind of dumb. We even argued, like, why not Hal? There's so many other characters in this game that could battle you. Why is it Kukui? And then they built up the exact same thing, and then the just kidding happens, and Hal stops up. And we were actually so much happier with this ending. I was right. I bet you anything I wouldn't have killed if it didn't double edge. Like the good old days. Oh, I forgot it's part player, right? It's dumb. I need to use Poison Jab at least once to make it worth getting. Fuck off. I have to commend him for going this long, keeping that move. Because Baby Doll Eyes is actually not a bad move, because it's not sound-based, so soundproof and stuff can't block it. And it's a priority attack drop. Unlike other status moves, right? So it's guaranteed, like in this case, it made Leafeon go faster than me. Oh wow, all my moves are super effective. Oh, and I crashed. Great. I win. And that's that. I'll save in my bedroom. Team Rainbow Rocket will never be fought. As far as we know, they never showed up. But it was interesting to use some of these Pokemon, but it was also incredibly, like, I would honestly say, were some of these Pokemon fantastic? Not necessarily. Like, I'll honestly say I think Crabominable's not a terrible Pokemon, but its typing didn't really help it in many cases in this. It did frustrate me at times where it's just like, it had the moves I wanted, but was weak against what it was going against. It wasn't very bulky and had no speed, so it was almost guaranteed to get KO'd rather quickly. I might be able to get off one move if I'm lucky, so like that part was really annoying. But I don't think any of the Pokemon in the team was bad. Persian basically did exactly what it did, and it knocked the checklist off, a bucket list Pokemon off my list. So I'm not gonna complain about Persian because I didn't have expectations of it sweeping fights, and it didn't really start doing that until I over-leveled it. But I also didn't have the but, you know. And it actually had a much higher purpose when you consider the fact that it was just one of two fast Pokemon on the team. But yeah, I'm not... I would definitely wouldn't use this exact team comp again, but I wouldn't be opposed to using some of the Pokemon again. Like Vikavolt's always a good choice. But, yeah, unless I really need to, like, Crabrawler was another Pokemon I've wanted to use for a long time, so I'm happy I used it. I don't know if I would again. I also don't like it when some Pokemon aren't good until a certain point. That gets frustrating at times. Like, Bowser didn't really get solid until it evolved, and it was the last Pokemon on my team to evolve. Persian was okay. Once it got Snarl, it kind of shot up a little bit, but nothing game-breaking. Primarina was pretty good. I didn't really have any complaints about Primarina, in all honesty. But I wouldn't say it stood out a whole lot either. But the fights I needed it in, it did well in. And I'd say it got access to Psychic and Shadow Ball roughly around the times I needed it, so... Like, getting Shadow Ball right before the Ghost Trial is really nice. I feel like the Hidden Power ground change was actually nice, though. Anyways, I'll just transition this to the chatting screen because there's no reason to leave it on this one. But yeah, so that's it. I got things to do tomorrow, so and especially just like what happened with Black 1, I took a day off afterwards because it pissed me the fuck off so much. So I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow. I have an appointment tomorrow and then stream and then just chill. But yeah, this was my before the first challenge. In all honesty, like I said, let's go through all the games and figure out like which ones I enjoyed the most. I really enjoyed Red. Red was actually super fun. Pikachu, Charizard, Fearow, Nidoking, Nidoqueen, and Butterfree. I think the most, believe it or not, the most underwhelming Pokemon in that team were Nidoking and Nidoqueen. They were the utility Pokemon. They were the ones that knew a lot of stuff. It was once again one of those moments that really just showed off how powerful Stab is. Because the others, Butterfree didn't really have Stab, but it had Solar Beam and Sleep Powder and Mega Drain, I think. That was really Butterfree's thing. Fearow using Hyper Beam and Drill Peck and Fly. Charizard had Flamethrower. Pikachu basically just used Thunder, and that was it. Nidoking and Nidoqueen had the variety, granted, Earthquake on Nidoking was destructive, but pretty much everything else they did, like I had Blizzard and stuff, like everything else I did was okay, but I would say they didn't stand out as much as I hoped. Crystal was fun. It was nice to use a very arrayed set of Pokemon. Gengar is only available as an option in the Sun and Moon games out of the 12 games I played. Well, I think Heart Gold and Soul Silver as well. But yeah, all the other games it's not available until after the first gym. So, you know, it was nice to use it early on when I could abuse the elemental punches. It really made it probably the most powerful person in the team, right? Furret was actually surprising in that one. It actually did way more than I thought. Poliwrath, Donphan, and Ursaring, the only game in which it allowed me to use either of those three Pokemon. And then Arcanine. Arcanine I could have used in the Sun and Moon games. But I think Crystal team was okay. Emerald, in all honesty, I don't really remember much of the Emerald playthrough, but it worked. So I'm not really going to sit here and complain. But I remember Will-O-Wisping the Swellow and it doing some stuff in the Elite Four, but I wouldn't say that one was whole standoutish, but it wasn't bad. Leaf Green, I was also really happy with that team. Like, it was kind of surprising. Primeape, Raichu, Pidgeot, Raticate, Blastoise, and Beedrill for Leaf Green. That was kind of cool. Raticate and Beedrill were actually far more surprising than you'd think. Going back to Emerald, the team, by the way, was Azumarill, Swellow, Gardevoir, Blaziken, Exploud, and Ludicolo. So having two water types was but, you know, the team wasn't bad. Going to Platinum. Platinum was interesting. You know, the only game that allowed you to have Rapidash that early, Gyarados that early, a steel type. Not many games gave you that access to that many steel types. Only I think a handful of them did, right? Like you had Steelix and Crystal and Heart Gold. You had Empoleon here. You had Magnezone in the Sun and Moon games, but I think that's it. Well, Lucario in Black 2 and in X and Y, technically, yeah. So maybe more often than I thought, but Golem was nice. There's certain Pokemon like Golem and Machamp that I never get to use that I really want to use, and I enjoy my time using them. And it just sucks too, because Golem is... It's Golem. I really hate using Pokemon that have multiple quad weaknesses, like Golem, you know, Rock and Ground, you know, with Grass and Water, or Steel and Rock with Fighting and Ground. You know, like Aggron's a fucking awesome Pokemon, but if you're using it outside of like after Gen 3, you're kind of suffering, because at the very least in Gen 3, Aggron's enormous defense stat helps kind of counterbalance the fact that fighting ground are physical only types. Though Mega Aggron's not that great, losing the rock typing actually and gaining filter as an ability actually helps a lot. You just got to make sure you're not building your Aggron for like recoil. Like you can't run Head Smash because, well, you can, but you won't have Rock Smash. You won't have Rock Head anymore to negate the damage. Platinum, by the way, was the only game out of the 12 games I played that allowed you access to Magikarp before the first gym. So I basically I had Gyarados, took Gyarados off, and realized, no, fuck it, I'm running Gyarados, and put Gyarados back on the team, and it did okay. I wouldn't say it was phenomenal, but I really wanted to use Gyarados on a team I could. Soul Silver was Crobat, Victory Bell, Ampharos, Feraligatr, Steelix, and Quagsire. I remember this team actually did way better than I initially thought. But it was one of those teams, again, that struggled with having too many repeat types. You know, with having 2 water types and 2 ground types, it felt like I was losing a little bit of coverage for the team. But I remember Victory Bell did rather well in that, if I recall correctly. Quagsire did quite well too. In Black, I ran Samurott, Simisear, Herdier, Stoutland, Liepard, and Watchog. I am going to say this. I fucking hated my Black playthrough, but I loved the goddamn team. The team was so good. One thing I liked about the Black games, the Unova games, I should say, is that because of the battle subway, you know, you can farm, like, I used infinite BP, of course, but you could get basically any type of held item by the 3rd gym. And I liked that because it allowed me to customize my team so early. Watchog having a choice band, like, Watchog wouldn't have been nearly half as useful as he was without that choice band, right? But like I said, I enjoyed this team. You know, adding in the Haxorus was a bit, like, there was some sketchiness with how I decided to function these teams with the Mystery Gift Haxorus for Black and the Togekiss and what was it, Porygon 2 for Black 2. But I liked my Black team. I just fucking hated the shenanigans that went on in that. That had the worst luck out of any game I played the entire series of this before the first. In Black 2, Emboar, Levani, Golduck. Oh, by the way, Black was Samurott, Simisear, Stoutland, Liepard, and Haxorus. But yeah, I like that team. The team was good. A lot of, like, believe it or not, I feel like Simisear was way more useful than people give it credit for. I think the monkeys are good. I just emphasize you don't use too many monkeys, because you'll run into 3 Pokemon with the same movesets, basically. If you run 1 monkey on your team, it's actually pretty awesome, right? Stoutland, Liepard, and Watchog all did incredibly well on the team, I think. I think they all did really good. I really wish I could have had Prankster Liepard just to get a bit more out of him. But yeah, Black 2 is Emboar, Levani, Golduck, Porygon 2, Togekiss, and Sunflora. It was designed to be a Sun team. And Sun did get used somewhat often. Probably not as much as I envisioned, but in all honesty, I think the team worked well. The Golduck inclusion was nice. So for those wondering why Golduck is in the team, Golduck has the Cloud 9 ability, so if the Sun was up and I needed a water type move, I could just send Golduck out, and it would be able to stab water without being affected by the Sun. And that was kind of the intention. Levani had Chlorophyll, Sunflora had Solar Power. That was a mistake on my part, and I read it online as well, that as powerful as Sunflora can be with Solar Power, it really needs Chlorophyll because it's so slow. Basically, its speed is the reason why Solar Power doesn't work for it. It needs Chlorophyll. So I'll remember that for the next time if I ever do something like that. I have this intention of wanting to run the Unova games, running each one Black, White, Black 2, and Black and White 2, but each game is running a different weather setter, right? So it's like one game will have Ninetales. Like, I change my starters to Ninetales. It's Ninetales, Poliwag. It's crazy because, like, Hippowdon is Hippopotas is the only Pokemon, starting evolution Pokemon that gets Sandstream, but it doesn't actually benefit from the sand. It's not a rock type that benefits. Only Tyranitar does, but I'd be through most of the game. I even checked, I think the Elite Four caps at like 50, which is what Tyranitar's level, which is like, you evolve them at 55, so you wouldn't even have sand for most of the game, if not all of the game, right? So it would have to be Hippopotas, and I just had to figure out another rock type to run. And then I would do Snover, obviously, for Hail, and then just figure out a composition of Pokemon for teams with trying to use Pokemon with abilities that benefit off the weather or typings, like, obviously Fire and Grass for Sun, Water and Electric for Rain, Ground, Rock and Steel for Sand, and Ice for Hail. However, though, I don't want to just run, like, especially with Hail, I don't want to run a team of Ice types. So certain abilities like Overcoat and Magic Guard were looked into as well to just try to negate some of that damaging effects. But yeah, I don't think the Unova teams were bad by any means. And why? I actually really liked my Y team, especially with the change I made to include Pyroar instead of Diggersby, and then switching Delphox to Greninja. That actually made the team way better than I think it would have been. Pyroar was one of those Pokemon where it's just like, probably didn't get used as often as you envision, but when it was on the field, it did two things: Hyper Voice or Flamethrower, and it did both of those things incredibly well. Right, it didn't have Dark Pulse for a good chunk of the game, I know that, and then Simisage and Simipour both did their jobs rather well. Vivian has never once failed me as a Pokemon, and this game once again showed why it's such a fantastic bug type. Lucario, obviously it's a Lucario, it's a Mega Lucario, it did fine, it did fantastic. And then Greninja actually did really well too. Having the two water types I think was a bit annoying, but for the most part, I really didn't mind this playthrough. In all honesty, having the two water types was annoying at times, but I'd take Greninja and Pyro. I'd take two water types over having Diggersby and Delphox. Now, if that Diggersby could have been huge power, we're talking about a completely different playthrough. If that Diggersby was huge power, I would have been running Diggersby, no questions asked. So, Omega Ruby, Hariyama, Linoone, Mightyena, Masquerain, Breloom, Swampert. It was okay. Some Pokemon in this were better than others. Some, like Linoone, actually, once again, did way better than I imagined they would. Hariyama is obviously just a pretty strong Pokemon. I don't think I ever actually used the Vulpix. I got Vulpix to Will-O-Wisp it, but it did actually activate Guts a few times. I envisioned my Deanna having Quick Feet, but changed that to Intimidate later on, which turned out way better. Masquerain, once again, is another Pokemon that has never generally failed me that often. It's always been pretty good. I just really wish I can sit down and actually use one in a Gen 7 game for once when it actually got buffed, right? Like, I struggle against fucking Guzma's Masquerain all the goddamn time. And then Breloom obviously was just a monster in that playthrough. Swampert is Swampert, right? And then, of course, the Alola games, Moon, Meganium, Machamp, Magnezone, Slowbro, Chandelure, and Rabombi. That entire game was fantastic. I actually really liked that team. That was a really solid team. My only real complaint was just so many slow Pokemon that I could never run away until I got Repels. Which is why in Ultra Sun I bought Repels instead of just waiting for Super Repels, because I just couldn't chance it. And then this team, this team was okay. Some were good, some were bad. It was mostly just getting shit on by RNG. But in the end, I really did kind of enjoy this challenge. It was nice to, use Pokemon the way I wanted to. It was nice to have 6 Pokemon before the first gym. Normally, when I customize and set up the teams I want, I don't run other Pokemon beyond the Pokemon I plan to use. So in some cases, my team is limited. And that hurts too, especially when you look at like my stab only playthroughs, where remember the stipulations I set was 2 Pokemon per island for the first 3 islands, right? So when it was the dual type, what was it? My first Pokemon was, because I remember the first Pokemon had to be acquired before the first trial, but I allowed myself. Initially, I remember the initial rule was before I fought the principal, but I pulled that back to give myself more options. Who did I grab again? I'm already forgetting what my starter was, or like my starter was. I remember I used Popplio until Route 2. Whatever I wanted was on Route 2. Rabombi. It was Rabombi, that's right. So Rabombi's fucking awesome. I've used it twice and it's fucking fantastic. And so Rabombi, and then was it Rabombi? And then the next Pokemon I wanted, what was it? I'm pretty sure I had it before Guzma, or before the Kahuna. Just trying to remember what it was. Mandibuzz, that's right. That one was a long, that Pokemon was such a long haul, because it got Nasty Plot at a decent level, but got no special moves to even abuse it with for a long fucking time. Being defensively bulky is great. Like, this is the same thing with Meganium. Like, Meganium was, like, I needed Swords Dance on Meganium to make it worth using. And then Gallade. Gallade was problematic because I only had, I think I only had fighting moves on it for the longest time, which didn't help against the fire trial, I remember, because one Pokemon was Ghost and the other was Poison. And then I couldn't get access to Trevenant until after all the trials. And then Togedemaru, both Togedemaru and Trapinch required beating the electric trial, so I didn't have my ground type for the electric trial. But yeah, that team was solid. I fucking love that team. Even with the stab restrictions, like I actually built that team rather well. So like I had access to boosting moves. Like, I could get, oh, well, no, it's Ultra games, so like bulk up and stuff I think were locked in post game, but like, you know, like there, I made sure the options existed for this team as best I could. If there were changes I wish I could have made, and this is another reason why I wouldn't mind doing this again, but doing it in like the Gen 6 games, because I'd like to see if I can factor in Mega Evolution like I did in this one, because I ran Mega Gallade in this one and Mega Glalie in the Monotype one, but there's certain other Pokemon I really want to use. Like, I really fucking want to use Gourgeist, because it's broken, because you can use Trick or Treat and then just make all Pokemon weak to your Ghost stat, right? Like, that's just fucking brilliant. It would repeat the Grass Ghost core, but that would be one exception I'd be willing to make. Obviously, having Quiver Dance on your Bug type was brilliant, especially a Pokemon like Ribombee. That's awesome. I didn't use Quiver Dance as much as I wanted, but the Nasty Plot on your Dark type is a must. I had Dragon Dance on your Dragon type, of course, too. Togedemaru is actually probably... If I were to run another electric type, it would probably be Heliolisk, just because I'd like to see about Parabolic Charge, but I don't think it's a very strong move, so I don't know. But if I'm running Stab, what would it be? Hyper Voice, Hyper Beam, Thunderbolt, and Parabolic Charge at that point? Like, right, there's not really much I can get out of it. Though I would like to run a normal type with Swords Dance. Like, that was one of the problems I had, was that like Lopunny couldn't learn Swords Dance. One thing I do though, if I did do that, is I would allow myself unrestricted access to Megas. So what I mean by that is, like, they're in X and Y, there are only certain Megas, there's only certain Pokemon you can Mega Evolve before beating the Elite Four and unlocking the other stones. It's a very small list. It's like your Kanto starter, Lucario, Aerodactyl, Ampharos, Gengar, and I think that's it. And Abomasnow. I think that's it. That's your entire list of options for pre-Elite Four Megas. Right? Give or take maybe one or two. I would allow myself full options and just cheat in the Megastone. Right? So that way I could actually enjoy using whatever Mega I wanted without worrying about the restriction. If I did it in ORAS 2, I'd probably do the same, just so I could Mega it as soon as possible and not have to go find the stone, because some of the stones can be like look at like Heracross's stone, for example, is found after you acquire Heracross, but you also acquire Heracross pretty late in that game, so I guess it's not really a big complaint per se, but yeah, I would really like to maybe do a Gen 6 version of that, of the stab only. I would obviously recustomize. What I would do is probably just allow one type to stay on both sides, so that way, like, if I'm going to use Ghost and Grass again for Gourgeist, just to abuse Trick or Treat, then I would probably want to use... I also have to be careful about... The problem with that one, though, is you have to be careful with fucking... HMs. Because, like, at the very least, with, like, if I was playing a Gen 4 game, I could just use a walk through walls cheat, which allows you to pretty much just walk through everything. You can walk past water, you can walk past boulders, you can walk past rock, like, everything in that game. All of the HMs are basically physical obstacles that block you. And if you can walk through walls, then they don't block you anymore. So you'd, like, outside of, I think, Dive and Flash would be and Defog would be the only HMs that legitimately you could not walk through walls to avoid. But with defog only matters if you get into a battle, and if you walk through walls to avoid battles, then you don't have to worry about defog, which I would probably do just because. But anyway, I'm gonna call it here. This was fun, like I said. And most of the annoyances came from bad RNG. There was a few like Pokemon that weren't always the greatest, but yes, most of the stuff that sucked came from bad RNG. Mostly in like the Black 1 and this playthrough. But with that said, I'm gonna call it here. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.